YouTube, hello. It is I, your cult leader, your cult father, your cult daddy, Keronzi, back once again. Now, we'll get into the rest of the intro in just a moment, but I will just preface this now. The title of this stream kind of makes it just a little bit obvious, but I will turn around and say that, yeah, terrible news has occurred. Losing job. It's not great. I don't know much about. We don't. There's not much information I can give. Um, so I'll be brief with it. I don't know the timeline. At the very least, definitely still have employment for a few months. After that, for however long, I don't know. Details are still being worked out. What's that going to mean going forward? There'll be more content. You've probably seen there's more shorts. There's TikToks going up. Interact with them. Just interact with the stream. Come over to the stream. Interact with the YouTube videos. Just help out any way you can because I'd appreciate it. It's about as much as I can do for now. And that's as much as I can share for now. Further down the line, I'll be able to talk more. I'll be able to talk freely. It'll be great. But as of right now, that's it. And now back to your regularly scheduled intro of... We are back once again. We'll be playing some more Final Fantasy XIV. You're new here, a returning viewer, just hit that subscribe button, maybe leave a like and a comment in those comments down below so we'll respond to you in kind. Something in kind, yes. If you're going to talk about any of the plot points, just mark it with spoiler at the beginning. This is a blind playthrough. I'm not Guy Fieri. But I'll give you a comment. I'll give you a reply to your comment once I've used my judgment if I am going to read it fully. Because I want to avoid those spoilers. There's some links down below. The most important link of the month is the link to the Vasculitis Foundation. We are raising money once again this December for the Vasculitis Foundation. It is a terrible illness that affects the blood cells in the body and causes untold amount of problems. It's a worthwhile charity. They're looking for ways to help out. Yes, it has been a minute. Sorry. They're looking for ways to help out with curing this disease and making it definitely more tolerable and livable. So any money you could give at this time. I know it is a rough month with it being the holiday season and all, but helping, if you can give money, that would be fantastic. If not, just watching the videos, interacting with the videos, interacting with the content, helps it getting noticed by the algorithm, gets more eyeballs on here and the potentiality for more people who could potentially donate. We would just greatly appreciate it all. There's some other links that might be of interest to you. There's the Lore Objects merch store. There's my throne list if you want to help me out in those ways. There's the Quell and Shardfall unit in game. If you want to blend your fitness and gaming together, you can use that link down below. Get you $40 off of your purchase, and I get a small kickback if you use that link. Helps me out a lot. Oh, so, okay, Gray is just screaming about not being able to talk to you, chat, because Smiley and Shin are so massive on this screen. I could probably shrink them down a little bit. There you go. Now you can see. See, it's fine. But yeah, like any help is greatly appreciated. Gonna have to pause you though, because I don't have the game open right now because I'm doing some other stuff. So, YouTube, we'll see you in a minute.
Well, I'll give you 3 guesses where I am.
Idleshire.
That's pretty much been my week, Smiley.
Good thing I hit the goal first on that one.
Nothing but net. I'm assuming you're in Idleshire.
Yes.
Even though I was planning on just doing story, I was going to do story to begin with.
That is also very true for the majority of my life, Gray.
In hell. Oh, I'm gonna have to glue you back together. In hell. What? Is that your... Is that the mount?
That's
getting everyone to
everything
100.
to... Yeah.
Every combat job to 100. Spins you around a bit.
So, quite fun.
Indeed. You know what I should do?
Have you seen the Dawn Trail Society mount, Shin?
Probably have, but I can't remember what it is.
I picked it up the other day. I can show you in a minute once I've done collecting my stinking taties. Right,
Yeah, I'm glad they made the reward for taking all combat jobs to cap good again.
Hello.
Oh no, that's tragic. That is
Has a unique animation.
that is tragic. Oh, the huge manatee.
The humanity.
Yeah, I have a few. Lots of
I did
silliness.
said it.
But yeah, you got a special mount for everything to 80,
Yeah.
and you're getting a special mount for everything to 100. But you got a stupid bloody hat, which didn't even look good.
Wasn't there
For
one for
everything to 90.
Wasn't there one for 70?
No. I don't think there was, because I think by the time they brought that in, you could, in theory, buy boosts to level 70 for every job.
Okay, no. So there is attain the achievements mastering War 1 and Mastering Magic 1. There's a crown. There's a hat.
Yeah.
Same for Mastering War 2 and Magic 2. There's a hat.
Yeah, crowns.
Yeah, there's one for mastering 3, which is 70.
Yeah.
80, you get the Amano horn. 90, they went back to a hat. Yeah, and 100, they've gone back to a.
Yeah, do
mount.
click on that 90 hat and right click and do try on.
It's just a plume.
In horrible.
Doesn't look great. Hey, Eskimox! Like, at least these look somewhat. I say they look.
The
somewhat
crowns
good, but
always
they...
seem a little bit ridiculously oversized to me.
I mean, to be honest, I don't like most headwear on any character. Like, I've got a hairstyle for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. Like your character.
My character doesn't wear half the headwear in this game. More than half the headwear in this game. That's probably why they made it a plume at 90, because they were like, yeah, if we make it anything else, Hrothgar aren't going to get to wear it.
Should have been a mount. God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, should we do a dungeon?
Do some roulettes.
Time roulette go.
Ideally, I want to go in on Reaper because I am half a level off 100 on this.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Sorry, Shin, you're going to be stuck with tanking, I think, because I would like to try and get my DPSs up a bit.
Yeah. Makes no difference to me at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything 100.
Hmm.
I have tank and heal are all at 100 now, but my DPS are a long way behind. I almost have everything. Like Ninja's almost at 60, which to us is going alright, given that it was only 35 like a month ago.
Alright, ready to look for things? Gonna start with main scenario.
Sure.
Yep.
I need to pick up Reaper.
This is a pretty fun job. Interesting abilities.
I need Reaper and then the 2 newest ones as well. So I can technically unlock them now.
Smiley, I've been running that newest dungeon
Oh, the level
quite a
100
bit.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty much hating that confused mechanic.
Oh
As
yeah,
well.
it's awful. Have you fallen in the hole yet?
No, I have
Different boss, but
managed to avoid that so far.
I've done it once so far.
I have come close.
Although I
What
swear the one time I've done it, like on my screen, I wasn't in the hole. I was like on the edge, and the game just slid me off into the void.
Like, no, you're going for a ride.
The best thing about that hole, Shane, you may have probably realised, is that it stays there after the boss is dead.
Yeah.
so people just run into it by accident. Like, oh, the loot's over there.
Yep, I've almost done that. But I don't know if it's different under the other control scheme, because I use what they call the classic.
Mm.
But if I'm facing away from something,
Customer reviews.
whose customers' reviews?
Don't worry.
Yeah, if I'm not facing the direction of my target and I use a ranged ability, I will turn to face that target.
Yep.
And that's almost had me down the hole a few times.
Fair.
Escamox. I have to ask, just how crazy did you go? Like, how many of my YouTube videos did you actually go and like? Like, how far back did you go? I was looking at my analytics, and suddenly all of my main videos had likes. For the last 50 videos, at least. What did you do? Because I very much doubt you opened all 50 videos and let them run all the way through as well. That would have been crazy. A sensory overload, to say the least. I thought that was a centaur then. Ba-do-do-do. Open this up. I've messaged Tatsy. I could message Mox as well and see what he's up to. I assume Mox is working today.
If you want, I can change to healer. Try and get
Well,
a quicker queue.
It's up to you, man.
Well, it's up to you because you're the party leader.
I mean, we can try that. Well, okay, no, that shouldn't be an issue because the adventurer in need at the moment is a tank.
That's for high level dungeons.
That's for everything on my list.
Okay, yeah, it said healer when you queued us, but...
It did say healer when I queued us, yes.
No, fair enough.
The stupid thing is that in the majority of those, when solo, healer will give you an instant queue regardless.
Yeah.
I think we just stick with it for now.
Yeah, I think so.
So, I'm playing a mobile game on my phone, and they have a little event going where basically you have a Monopoly board type thing, and whatever square you land on, you get rewards and such. And there's on every side of the Monopoly board where if you imagine where chance would be type thing, but it moves around. There's a square where if you land on it, you lose one of your rewards. Just to give you an example of how shit my luck is, on the past 2 full cycles of this board, I've landed on a reward and then landed on the square that makes me lose that reward on all 4 sides. So I've completed the Monopoly board with nothing because I've lost it every fucking time.
That's ridiculous.
Oh.
You need to up your sacrifices to RNGesus. May I suggest a Ronzi? We have a few spare.
No! They only get sacrificed to the hot monsters. We're not sacrificing Ronzis to RNGesus. Maybe to the wait timers, but...
Yeah, this is quite remarkable for a full 3-man. So.
Hmm.
Especially when we've got one of the required things. But apparently we're number 3 in the list.
Hmm.
You're number 3.
Oh.
I'm
Yeah.
showing at 4.
I'm number 4, yeah.
How... You know what? I don't know.
It's based.
make-
It's not your party. It's your role.
Why
Do you
was
want me
the
to change to healer?
I mean, sure, go for it. I don't get why our registration was just forced withdrawn.
You didn't do. No, you didn't.
I didn't do that.
Huh.
Maybe mine when I was looking at I had the duty thing open, and when I closed it, but maybe it selected the withdraw thing. I don't know.
I don't think.
Or
Can you? Could you
I don't think I
withdraw
clicked
for us?
clear withdraw. I think I clicked
No.
clear selection. Because I had Alliance Raid selected, like under my own personal one from before.
Yeah, that.
And I just clicked clear selection. Now that shouldn't have withdrawn us, but
No.
You shouldn't have had the ability to withdraw us anyway,
yeah, I don't know.
because you're not party lead.
It's all going. Right, now we have hairy people.
I think I've been in a party with this particular person before, because the name sounds familiar. You don't forget a hairy pooter.
No. True.
It's the first time in a long time I've had a tank that hasn't wanted to pull both of these packs.
That's fine by me.
Yeah. Whichever. Whoop.
Yeah, don't be in front of that.
Oh, yeah, no. I wasn't planning on being in front of it.
That's the wrong answer.
Why is it the wrong answer?
Dragoon should plan to be hit by him.
I'm good. I can get out of here. Get back in though. Waste of using his abilities, but I don't care. That's just, I'm gonna need those abilities. I'm gonna need my jump in like 30 seconds. Hey, I leveled up.
Congo rats.
Hmm?
Congo rats.
Congo rats, yeah.
I have no directions. My
Yep.
directional abilities come at level 70. So I can literally stand still and press buttons.
I only have the one right now.
Your the real one
Yeah, the one that applies a DOT.
with the nice fairy jingle.
Yeah. Whoops.
At least you get good practice in for killing yourself.
Yep.
That's exactly how it usually goes. Press the wrong one. Gone out of bounds. I'm dead.
I thought I thought I took my finger off of control. Apparently I hadn't. Because control 1 is leap backwards. 1 is leap forwards.
Yeah.
Level up for our unshaven wizard there.
From your neck of the woods.
Friggin'.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think I've said...
Hmm?
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, they may even just be from your free company. That's possibly why you recognize the name.
Well... possibly. Those guys change their names a lot. But what I was going to say was Spriggan does have a lot of streamers.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Getting
somebody having a...
having a name like that, purely on the off chance that a streamer will say the name.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think I can check my free company list whilst on a different server.
No. Nope. Olivia. He will never think of you.
Well, I mean, she dies here, and then he dies, like in a couple of missions.
True.
Who knows what they're up to in the afterlife?
Fair. But I mean, he didn't even ask, like, oh, what, you bested her? He made no mention of her.
Hmm.
He cares not.
Yeah, but for all you know, they could be out over there banging ghosty bits.
And ghosty bits.
They're definitely just bitch slapping each other. Like, you didn't care for me. Well, if you'd have been better, you'd have not died. Yeah.
Oops, that's not what I wanted. Missed the timing a little bit there. I know. I was planning on using it. I'm like, oh no, we could probably wait a few seconds.
Yeah, she probably would have died already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think she would have died before we hit 2.
I think you're right. I should have just gone with it instead of cancelling the cast.
Be the Dragoon. Just commit to everything. Getting slapped by the boss? Just 100% commitment. We're in this.
No, I will be a responsible Dragoon. I will change
That's
the...
an oxymoron.
Yeah,
I
I
will-
mean, have you met Astinian?
I will change the fate and the reputations of Dragoon one poke at a time.
If I had a penny for every Dragoon who thought that, I'd probably have a few £1,000.
They may have thought it, but did they say it? No! Well, maybe some of them did, to be honest. How close are you to that, to that level, Smiley? Or had you already done that queue today?
That got me... Yeah, I'd already done it today. So that got me kind of next to nothing.
Chances are anything that we do, unless it was like the level 98, 99 dungeon, will get you next to nothing, I assume.
You get a bonus for the first time you do a roulette.
Yeah, but if someone's already done all the
it today.
roulettes...
Yeah, I think I will move to something closer to your level, Runzi.
Alright.
And then we'll... the Reaper stuff come late. I'm not in any rush to hit 100 on it. Nice.
Right. Tell me what you're going for.
I was going to put us into the leveling queue.
Okay, I'll stay as healer.
Are you going?
French.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Oh, Shin, do you care for fashion accessories in this game?
Not so much.
Ah.
I mean, the eyewear, because they've made a specific slot.
Yeah. The other reason I asked is that the Dawn Trail Society also has a backpack that I picked up just for the sake of having bought everything from them.
You know, I probably should have done matchstick level. I mean,
Yeah,
it probably
the tank's
limit.
still level 34, and they put us in a level 20 dungeon, so...
Yeah.
This means I don't have to remember as much of how to play well. I don't have any lessons. Tank doesn't have stats,
I got it.
I'm just glad he's got his legs.
The Tantan! Got my legs.
At least I
Sorry,
remembered to put cardio on the tank.
I have to say, I was very impressed with Mox's first outing on stage, because I don't think there was one time where I had to remind him to put cardio on someone. Compared to when he started the tank, and there's quite a few times where he forgot tank stance.
Well, I mean, I think I've forgotten tank stance.
Everybody does at some point.
Yeah. I mean, the difference is, I mean, you forget tank stance, and that's pain for other people. If you forget cardio, it's just pain for you, because it's more stress on the healing.
I think there's actually anything in here, sir. Come on.
Not anymore.
You just have to go in that room to complete the map.
Yeah.
That's all
Also,
that
I'm fairly certain that Mr. Dan has made a Geralt's clone as well. Have you seen that people are bitching about that announcement in the Game Awards?
No, I haven't seen any of the announcements from the Game Awards. So.
What announcement?
The Witcher 4.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, frickin' there are the people that are, like, been complaining about Western game design and, like, DEI and wokeness in gaming. They complained
Right.
about, series look.
What's up with series look?
They apparently don't find her attractive, so gaming has been ruined. It's the end of the world.
And these are the same people that complain about all video game females having to be like a perfect image with attractive eyes, and it not being
Yes.
realistic. And then now they're complaining that they don't find somebody attractive, which of course is always. You just can't
it's-
please anyone nowadays. Is ridiculous.
The thing is, it's all completely subjective anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, just shut up and enjoy your game.
Just pray it's better than Cyberpunk.
Yeah. And then, Mr. Minotaur, it's time for your colonoscopy. Oak.
That's not a Minotaur.
No.
No,
Okay.
does not have a full head.
Just
Alright,
a
well,
bald helmet.
Fair enough. I forget what they're actually called. I know that it's said in the quest line.
They're Gigas.
Right.
Are they like
Yeah.
on the ogre type family? Like
Fair
theme?
enough.
Someone did pick up the stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Smiley picked that up. Oh, I didn't even see that he's done this. You know what, you can... Hey. No, nothing to you, you silly slime.
He says while stabbing it with a spear.
Ha ha! Oh, I did not have my jump backwards.
You may as well limit breaking now.
Yep.
Actually, can you give me a minute?
Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry.
All good. Excuse me. missions are returned, I am going to check my retainers. Have there been a couple of sales? Not on you. Not on you. And you haven't made any sales. Oh, it said there's been no sales. Fair enough. Isn't much of an issue. Not a bad start. Do we have a spare mod in the house for some ball crushing? Because they need their balls crushed. Well, if not, that's fine. I can crush some balls. Balls have successfully been crushed. What I should do is I should check about things for tomorrow. All of that is fine. Boom ba doom boom boom ba doom ba boom. I think we should be celebrating YouTube. Did you manage to make me hit 10,000 hours watched, apparently? 10,000 hours or 10,000 views? 10,000 views. 10,000 views. There's a lot of views. Pat yourselves on the back. I mean, to be honest, most of that's being carried by the short content. But hey, it's a lot of views.
It's even more impressive if it's just the short content as well. 10,000 hours of short content is
It's not. It's not 10,000. It's not 10,000 hours.
views.
I think it's 10,000 views.
Still, congratulations.
Indeed. I'm actually going to get the police because my arms are getting cold. Old man, please. For an old man. Hey, yeah, I'm fairly certain. Let me check the desktop dashboard says. Yeah, 10,000 views. Oh, I mean, the first TikTok that I uploaded, like, last Saturday had, like, nearly 2,000 views on it alone. Which is bloody impressive. And all the other ones have done 600 to 700 views. I put up this week.
Good going.
I mean, we'll put this into perspective. So I started off those in 2022. I think I've done one in 2023, and then obviously I haven't done any until now, until 2024. Like, all of my videos combined prior to the one I done last Saturday didn't even total the number of views that I'd gotten, I think. Like, the most I'd gotten was like 200, 300, I think.
Right, yeah.
So
You're going to become a TikTok star.
No, probably not, because very few people actually watch the videos all the way through. They stop after a few seconds, it just comes up in the very quick, you know, as you're scrolling through and everything.
Well,
so,
even if you're getting those, you're getting algorithmic notice.
True. Which is why I'm going to try and keep up with it. Apparently you need to do at least 3 videos a day to, like, do anything good with TikTok. And it's like, I could, but I'm not going to spam the thing. I would rather just do 1 a day. Thank you.
Well, you can do a couple of little dances.
No, I'm good.
That's what TikTok's about, right?
That and stupid challenges that are liable to get yourself killed.
Yeah. I mean, people have been doing, you know, with the viral songs going around, like at the moment that Arpateur by Rose and Bruno Mars. I've seen people do Final Fantasy XIV dances to that song. So you could get on that bandwagon if you wanted to.
Yeah, do a real life Mandeville.
No, I'm good. High level dungeon?
Sure.
Okay, I'll stay on healer because that's the one showing us in need.
I haven't done this one today, so.
Oh, hang on. Let me withdraw it. Well, it's changed now to tank, but that's fine. I just wanted to redo it because obviously Smiley changed class.
Yeah, I don't know if I caught it there.
Oh, I'm going to do it again if you're cheating.
Alright.
That's fine.
Change the tank in the hope that it gets us a quicker queue.
No, that's fine. I just need to redo the re-up, that's all.
Yeah, I don't know if they ever will. They should, but I don't know if they ever will introduce being able to queue for multiple roles, like in a duty roulette. I find the duty queuing system is a bit outdated now.
I mean, what it should be is you mark down what you're queuing for. Like, are you queuing for a DPS, a tank, or a healer? And then you can pick whichever one you want to play whenever you get in.
Yeah. I mean I would say like that's an absolute minimum. I don't know any other MMO game where you queue for something as the job you're doing. I mean, I guess you'd argue WoW because you can only ever be one class, but even then, the ones that can do multiple specs, like can queue as, like druids could queue tank, healer, and damage for one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as an absolute minimum, like, it should be role-based, not job-based. So I could queue as tank, and if I suddenly decided I wanted to, in fact, play Dark Knight instead of what I queued for, then that's fine, because I'm still within that role. But, I mean, ideally, like, for example, Shin now, at 100, probably could just queue for everything, and just see whatever gets him a faster queue. Yeah.
We need to come here at some point, Shin, as blue mages.
No.
It's going to be pain.
Just take it.
It's like any of the other dungeons where we could just pop in with just 2 of us either, isn't it?
I mean,
Well, we need to get to the last boss.
yeah, but that can be done.
Good. Just take a
We
while.
just need to get some extra levels.
True. Are we meant to be picking up oils at this point, or is it later?
Later.
It is later, okay. I couldn't remember, that was all.
Gaboo.
Babu.
Babu? He's grown a bit since we saw him last.
Still skips on.
I just noticed this guy gives out a debuff called reduced immunity, and I've never felt so called out in my life.
Yeah, from that preemptive healing. Do not want to angry a Tombury.
Yeah, you do. It's funny.
Incoming Tom.
They're not half as menacing in this game as they are in others.
True.
Well, that's because they're not real Tomberries.
In Stranger in Paradise, a Stranger of Paradise, whatever it
They're
is,
vicious.
they're fucking brutal. Oh my god. Yeah,
No,
in
but-
16 they're pretty tough as well.
Aren't they brutal in 8 as well?
They can be. Because
I
they're,
think the Tomberry's not too bad. It's the king, right?
yeah. But that's because much like the mechanic that is in play in the final room of this dungeon, the more Tomberries you kill, the more damage that everybody's grudge ability does.
Yeah.
Somebody want to go and get the
Yep. Spiders on it.
you try a slightly different route. No, I think that's blocked.
No, you can go
Or
left.
You can go down there and go left, yeah.
wait for the Tomberry. Wait for it.
You just won't have one for these, just the tumblers on do this one.
Are we going to handle this?
Trust me.
Alright. You're a doctor. Linky is back. He's just ate his special food. I have meds to give him this evening, and I can breathe. That's good, Gray.
That did not work how I wanted it to.
Yeah, when he said trust me, I was thinking, I have no idea what his plan is here, because this guy's going to turn around. Grab the oil and do the thing.
I guess we gotta run.
It's alright. Shin gets shanked and it takes off like a tenth of his HP, and somebody else gets shanked and they're on half health.
Yep. nice, and I gotta run whenever I'm targeted, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to run on that one. You just get slapped about of it. Did they change that boss, or am I thinking of a different place where there's another boss with like puddings or flans that give different buffs depending on which one you kill?
I think you're thinking of somewhere else.
Yeah. It's an incredibly similar fight. Terrible buffs, I think it's given. It's a lizard one, but
Yeah, the pattering of doom behind us.
I got a bit frustrated with this game the other day to the point where I googled whether you could turn off the confirmation boxes. Because, God, the confirmation boxes were just frustrating me. Do you want to open this door? Do you want to use this key? Do you really want to go here? Like,
Are you sure? Are you really sure?
yeah. The answer is no, you cannot turn off the confirmation boxes.
Well, the healer has decided to attack a Tombury.
Yeah, at this level of DPS, we don't really need to worry about the Tomburies. Healer's first time in here, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm fairly certain it was their first time in here. Shin, you've changed.
Have I?
Yeah, you haven't actually loaded in, so it just looks like your mount is just sitting there on the podium.
I don't know why that is. I've loaded in fine on my screen.
Yep, same on mine.
I don't know why. Like, there's Smiley, just not you. Your mount has disappeared now. Yep, you're just invisible. You don't exist on my screen. I don't know what that means.
Interesting.
It means that if Shin doesn't go mounted, he can haunt you wherever you go, and you would never know.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I can't even select you. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Shouldn't affect any queuing.
Shouldn't. Alliance.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess.
Do you want to change class?
I'll go to warrior.
All right.
You don't have to tank it in Alliance anymore.
Yeah. And I do feel more comfortable with warrior out of the tank jobs.
Head empty, get smacked. Am I looking? Yeah, I've got enough. His room. Alright, I got one confirmation for tomorrow so far, Smiley.
Okay.
That's pretty funny. Hunter sent me an image. It's a picture of McDonald's with a Pokestop in front. With someone underneath the comment saying, "I tried this, but they called Team Rocket and told them told them where I was." I need half a levelish.
Well, we're going into one of the crystal towers.
Yeah. I think we're Group C. Oh, nope, Group B.
We're going in the belly.
All right. We have 3 Reapers in our group alone.
Yeah.
And there are 5 Reapers in this lobby.
It's like an episode of Bleach.
We say an episode of what?
Bleach.
Oh, Bleach.
Or the Shinigami.
Yeah, and you're all Hisagi.
The cool characters. So.
Almost like Endwall could release a game.
We have one Viper, at least.
Yeah.
You know what I didn't realise until the other day? The amount of hours that I have in this game. Some role abilities, although unlocked at a certain level, are not level capped in duties.
Nope.
I only realised it on Ninja, my last thing to level.
Oh. Oh no, I thought.
Finally
Yeah.
unlocked True North and then went into a level 30 duty. So,
God damn it. I'm gonna die.
Nope.
those runs.
Oh no.
Do you know, I just ran a circle around the boss because the Doom thing kept moving. Oh my fucking god.
It's someone going into the quad. That's unfortunate. His face laser is very interesting.
You want that? What? Rest? What? Blah blah blah. Boop up, boop boop. True.
Away.
Hey, I didn't get doomed.
That ability locks.
Actually managed to beat it without the vast majority of the raid dying.
The only thing with our party setup is that we don't have the range trick for clearing these gates quickly for the lemon break. So we actually have no range DPS whatsoever.
At least that means we don't have to be in a. At least we're not in the first one. Then. in that?
You just kill the heads. The ring doesn't actually.
Okay.
Just the graphic.
It's kind of funny to look up and see the ridiculous level of Reaper debuffs on the dragon though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that just set to my own debuffs. I don't see many like any of the other ones.
What the hell killed me?
You probably didn't drop the tether from the insect.
Oh, okay.
It has
I
to
didn't
be
even,
passed on to the people, or else you will die.
I did not realize I was tethered. Passing it on just means running into someone else, I assume.
Yeah, if you put somebody else, like, in the tether between you and the insect, they'll take you over.
Alright, well. Learn about new mechanics every day. I don't think it ever came up before.
You're normally in as a healer though, aren't you?
Yep.
It's a very rarely used one, in all honesty. I only remember it in Alliance raids. The Stormblood Alliance raid has a mechanic in one of the fights, and that's also important that you remember to pass it on, because you have to split that one. Like 4 people have to take a hit. The boss does 4 hits, and then it has to be split between 4 different people. Because if you take 2 of those hits, you are guaranteed dead. But other than that, I can't remember another fight where what's the button? That was rather quick. Do you remember how the belly works, Ronzi?
Yeah, I need to stand in 2 separate puddles to get munched.
Yeah.
You're going one to be small, and then one to be nommed.
Yes. And I
Don't
think
stop
I
there.
don't stand behind in this one.
Yeah, don't stop there. So that's the puddle to get small.
Underneath the puddle. Oh, over here.
And right next to the where we have this
Oh,
so people are going
Oh,
to
you-
yeah.
yeah.
I was gonna say, I did not get small.
This is really bad placement. A lot of people are going to die. And both of the last people to die, I think, before it goes in.
Yeah, I think both the healers got bored very quickly. Uh-oh. Oop, nope. Please do not be looking at me, Cerberus. Oh, I thought I made it to the teleportation. It wasn't, it was the cutscene blackout.
Yeah, I got a little singed on that one.
Careful. Don't want to lose your eyebrows.
You assume I have eyebrows.
That's fair.
You know they're bringing out a super hard version of this fight, Keronzi.
I thought it was already out.
It's next week, the
Okay.
0.15.
I mean, I've already seen armors.
Yeah, have you seen the mount?
I have not seen the mount, no.
It basically flies you around in darkness with your front sticking out like this model of the Cloud of Darkness.
That's pretty cool. Ooh, I think I made level 60.
60.
Yes, made 60. Oh, you loaded in this time, Shin. Excuse me. I got that one. This one. Alright, I should probably go and do some story stuff.
Yeah, that works for me. I'm not sure how much longer I can actively play.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
And still stay on comms and annoy
Okay.
you.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I'll stay here at Idleshire and mock all the non-level 100 everything people with my mount.
When we were free. So, to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Almegan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Ilya, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of the town? Alisei and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. They're probably not going to be too forthcoming with me. Let me guess. You come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Almegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Uldans to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke. I see you there, going around asking questions. Looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're the talk a little Almego these days. Folks are wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's marked for death by the Empire, and that they'll send a bloody legion if they knew where he was. Your guess is as good as mine. Eh, the resistance? Damned if I know. It's not as if I've been any use to them. Have you set store by all the tales of secret weapons? Good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mask's bedtime stories. This is our lot. It's time we got used to it. Well, that was easier than expected. There's not a soul here who isn't eager to talk about our masked friends. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. The Griffin seems to be the leader of the newly formed faction within the Resistance. The Masks. Yet, despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them. Only that they are much more aggressively militant group to join the movements in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the Almegan liberation is unrivaled. But we can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipment, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I am about it. Given that you and Gunderbold are already acquainted, mayhaps it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? I mean, true. To hear people speak of him, the Griffin sounds like a man in his middle years. But if that's the case, just what has he been playing at for the past 2 decades? If he's so devoted to the cause, why has he waited until now to do something about it? Unless, of course, he hasn't. Naught would please me more than to be wrong about all of this. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Ilya, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin? Aye, I know of him. As do we all. He and his masks have become the leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first, given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he has accomplished. But I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the dangers of his ambition, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Quorn. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Men who can inspire such further in their followers are destined to shape the world. In what manner, however, is not always clear until it is too late. The young ones were led astray once. Help us ensure that it never happens again, for their sake and for Wilred's. Yeah, about Wilred. Whatever could be keeping him? If he's taken the scenic route, leaving us to do all the hard work, I shall treat him to a piece of my mind. Just phase through a gate, why don't I? have begun already? I hear voices coming from within.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly got, charisma.
They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
Oh, we have found two long-lost friends. The gang's all back together now. Almost. Mayhaps it is my imagination, but you seem rather more rugged and world-weary than last we spoke.
They're still dead.
Who's still dead?
Ida and Papa Lima.
They're standing right here in front of me.
Are they?
Yes.
Are they really?
Yes. Of all the places to meet, it has to be fate. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and Ilya would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favour. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Uldar, and we would not have been able to do so without some aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Ruban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. But having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expression, however, that you never received it.
So this is where Alphinaud's like, we were fighting fucking dragons! What are you doing? You've been pissing about here! And we've been fighting dragons!
Hey, you've been sunbathing here in the desert. We've been up in the snow. Dealing with dragons. Oh. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumour that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seven Dawn. Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not, in fact, the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. You're one to speak, Yida. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Is it? Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the, For For all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Someone is dealing with crystals. Summoning? You can't be... you're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the Griffin... well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say without any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess, I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, that is... assuming you'll have us? Of course. I guess Thancred really did take the scenic route. In retrospect, their tale is not so surprising. We had reason to believe that they had escaped with the aid of Almegan refugees after all. Still, Tartaru will be delighted to hear we have been reunited, once we have attended to matters here, of course.
And you can, and if you can get her out of the bar.
True. Do you honestly think he's planning to liberate Alamigo with the help of a primal? I mean, could he really be that stupid? Honorable heroes. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of his most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mask's plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphino will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a notable cause. Yida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person. We will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the parts that we might maintain the charade until we have him cornered, at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Tailorbot and have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? It all seems simple enough. Thank you. And with that, Ilya, let us be off. Chicken! Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Well, don't look at me. You're the one with the sack of gil. You do have the sack of gil, don't you? Before we do this, I'm going to go and check and see if Alisei and Thancred have arrived, or Thancred has arrived outside and Alisei is there. No, Alisei, no, they weren't outside. She was standing over here, right? Oh no, Alisei is still standing here. I don't mind me just waiting for our fashionably late bard. You seem rather busy, so I won't keep you. I should know these men, and the purpose for which they fight is astounding. Perhaps we may finally have what it takes to drive the Empire from our lands once and for all. Oh, well, not sure what he was going to say, but it's fine. But yeah, it looks like the Thancred hasn't arrived. Eh? You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Well, you're the ones with the guilt, and seeing as you're friends of Papliumo. There. Tunic and slops for both of you. Tailored and, treated to your tastes. Now off with you, before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then. I will go and change and see you at the spot Papliumo marked on our maps. Alright. Doggo. Well, look at us. A pair of down-to-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture our past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now, we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
Oh. Oops.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honourable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Emulger?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light? Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference.
And you go and throw in with summoning of Ifrit of what I expressly I defeated. That makes no sense.
You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
You are by having Ifrit being summoned. You're a fool.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Jida Alamigan? Is that what that was hinting at?
You will get Ida backstory in time.
Fair enough. I mean, the freaking corkboard for the moment, at the very least, but I mean, the small corkboard, in that conversation there just put into mind that she may be Alamigan, but...
You recognise the quest that was referenced.
Quarry Mill, he said, do you remember? I vaguely remember.
But there was a group of Alamegans there. One of them was injured, and they wanted antelope horn.
Yeah.
So that he's basically saying that he was the guy they wanted the antelope horn for.
Yeah. Forgive me, you cannot expect to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how your focus on the problems at hand always keeps you moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Ilya. We must find and secure those crystals. And this is no time for looking back. Hang on, just take that. Oh, okay. One life for one world.
Yep. Hold off on that.
Will do. All right. Well, with that, time to do some other stuff. I mean, we're already nearby. Tuldar. You know what? Actually, before I do that, I should clear my inventory. My inventory has a few things in it that I could use to do to turning into seals. And I can't do that there. Why are there people just in their small clothes?
It's Limsa.
I mean, yes.
And they're probably running mods where the default underwear has been modified into something more exotic, shall we say.
Maybe. I wouldn't be able to
just
see it on my
generally
end,
removed.
right?
No.
Yeah.
No, mods like that happen client side.
Yeah. What's that?
And all mods are, of course, unbannable. No mods
Yep.
are accepted.
Yes.
Shin, did you see one of the world first attempts for the latest
Yeah.
Unreal got disqualified for using mods?
I saw something. I saw there was some sort of controversy going on around those.
Yeah, what would have been the world first clear of the latest Ultimate fight got disqualified due to 1 pixel. By somebody spotting this 1 pixel, they discovered that one of the members of the raid team was using a mod that allowed them to see your player hitbox, so that they could more accurately move to avoid the boss abilities.
My
so that got banned.
My understanding of that was the real concern was that that was the only mod that had a visual aspect that would show up in screenshots, but the program needed to run it is kind of like a placeholder program that you can load different mods into it. So the fact that they had you could see that they had that mod means you couldn't discount they'd loaded in dozens of others.
Yeah, yeah, but I think, I mean, they got disqualified for using mods that aid the fight in a positive aspect, because I think like Square Enix have kind of largely accepted that a lot of people run the mod, like when you're like a hardcore raider, they have the damage meter mods. A lot of places run that, but that's just purely informational. Like, okay, we know we need to do, like, the boss has this much health, there's this much time until the boss hits enrage, so we have to do X amount of damage per minute to clear the fight. So then if you're not clearing it, you can look at it and say, well, are we doing enough damage, or do we need to improve ourselves somewhere?
Yeah.
But it doesn't like help you clear the fight actively in real time.
No.
But this mod does. The fact that like you can accurately see the player hitbox to the absolute pixel means that like casters are perhaps not running for like a second more than they would have normally, or half a second, which means they're casting sooner. Melees are not moving as much. So it's actively assisting you. Yeah, of course, then it like calls into question like what else are they running when this mod is run through another program. But even like we got to, when I started Savage raiding, and of course the guys were aware that it was my first time doing Savage raiding in this game. Of course, I'd kind of hardcore raided in WoW years ago and such. But they were adamant, like whenever we got any kind of randos in to fill the group, do not tell the randoms that like one of us is running the damage meter mod. Because even that, like if the rando decided to report it to Square Enix, is technically a bannable, like a fully bannable offense. Like no mods are required. Allowed.
Thing is, with the damage meters, you could, in theory, have your chat logs subscribe. I can't think of the word, but recorded and converted into a text file, which saves on your local PC, and you can then basically throw that into a spreadsheet and pass it out.
There's a website that does that for you, by the way.
Yeah.
Without having to run a mod.
Yeah.
Do I in fact still have it saved?
Yeah. So yeah, that's not, like you said, that's something that's not actively assisting you to beat the fight. It's just helping you see why you're not. And that's something that you could do yourself in game in a very long and tedious manner.
Yeah.
But yeah, mod's bad.
Mod's bad, okay. My first scepter. A little bit late for that. The scepter well complements the avid desire for destructive power written upon your features. Now, we shall complete your initiation with a trial to test the limits of your aptitude for channeling thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star mammoths, and snapping shrews inhabit the land in abundance. Exercise your sorceress might and slay 3 of these creatures before returning to my side. Where does it want me to go?
Literally outside any gate.
Yeah, the steps of Gnarled. Well. I'll do. And thus begins the 10,000 hours of Black Mage grind. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. Literally all I'm doing is just gonna go here and just destroy things. Hey, Kura, how's it going?
You're already level 30 Thaumaturge, right?
Yep. Yeah, I am doing good, thank you very much. Come over here. Okay, you know what? That works fine. Boom! That didn't kill? Alright. Now I've killed. I mean, to be honest, it can't be any longer than the... what, 3.5 hours I took? On the, on the Rogue and Ninja storyline?
I don't think Thaumaturge is too bad.
Yeah, I don't think it's that. I don't think it'll be that long, but... I mean, that's how long it took me to do the,
But I don't think it's quite 3 hours bad.
Yeah, I was surprised by this, but you want to know the one job storyline that I got utterly pissed off by? Not due to the story, but due to how the quests were designed.
Which one?
Weaver. Oh my god. Like the level 50... No, not Weaver, Alchemist. Alchemist, yeah. Last one I completed the job story for. But the level 50 quest, it's like, go to the other side of the world, speak to this person, then go back to the other side of the world and speak to this person, then go to the top of the world and speak to this person, then go to the... I'm like, come on, just... why don't I talk to so many people? What is this? Oh, it was bad.
Was that one? That one?
It starts in Mordona, this whole quest line. I think it's the level 50 to 60 part of it. For Alchemist and...
okay,
did not
fair
enjoy
enough.
that.
I haven't done the 50 to 60, because, I mean, I remember the level 50 quest, but I haven't gone any further than that yet.
Yeah. I just didn't enjoy how the quest was put together. It was frustrating.
That's very weird, because I would have thought they would have obviously wanted you to do quests or things in the new area rather than going to old areas, but...
yeah,
No,
I was surprised, but...
they are pretty good at giving you reasons to go back to older areas.
Fair enough.
It keeps them relevant.
Yeah. You have a satisfied look of a mage who has utterly vanquished her foes, Ilya. I formally welcome you into the Brotherhood of Thaumaturges. The purpose of this trial was to gauge your capacity for wielding thaumaturgy, an innate quality the limits of which are bound by the laws of etheric energies flowing through your physical being. Aether, The very stuff of life exists within all living creatures to a greater or lesser extent. Remember this, for this is the most basic law of arcane manipulation. As your experience grows, so shall your reserves of thaumaturgical endurance. The wellsprings of your magical might will also swell in response. The moments of extreme terror and duress. When you find yourself seeking greater challenge when next you crave the thrill of an exquisite fear, that is when you shall know the time has come for you to come visit me once more. Oh, it's right now. Your burgeoning power strains against the confines of your untried mortal shell. Another trial you must have. From this day forth, your tasks and challenges will be shaped by the teachings found within Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss, a tome penned by the renowned thaumaturge Zozomaya. My brothers, who have not once tasted the bitter draught of defeat, will instruct you on the vital lessons to be gleaned from the 4 extensive chapters that comprises this exemplary work. Much shall you learn about the threats with which a practitioner of our art must contend. The first chapter, The Threat of Intimacy, falls within Kokobigo's purview. It is only fitting that one so averse to being approached by such averse to being approached should teach you the wisdom to be uncovered therein.
I have always wondered if these little potatoes are in any way, shape or form related to a certain breakfast cereal monkey.
Maybe. Yes, Ilya, I've been expecting you. Allow me to read to you the pertinent passages from the opening chapter to Zozomaya's guide. The threat of intimacy. How magnificent the potent power we wield. Roaring flames, piercing ice, and shocking bolts are matched not by fists or swords or spear, but the burly warrior waxes fearsome with every closing step. Fists shatter bone, blades slide through flesh, spears puncture soft bellies. You know this threat. You stand you apart from such men. That last part makes me queasy no matter how often I recite it. The lesson, however, should be obvious. Keep your distance from your foes. Apart from the agony of being hit, or stabbed, or worse, you'll have a devil of a time completing any incarnation with an enemy flailing his weapons at your person. Thus, the wise thaumaturge always strikes from afar. The farther, the better. Now, let us proceed with your trial. Take this dried fish and set it down in the vicinity of the Silver Bazaar. Next, simply draw back a comfortable distance and wait until the vulture swoops in to feed. Then, when you ambush the nasty creature with a barrage of deadly spells, once you have slain the scavenger, be sure to retrieve a generous slice of vulture meat for Fafafono. He doesn't mind us conducting trials so close to his shop, so long as he's properly compensated. Yes, Ilya, we pay him in sorcery-blasted bird flesh.
Christmas dinner then.
Yes. And away we go to the location. You're done making use of my testing grounds, are you? Go up the fee then. There's nothing so tender as a bit of meat pummeled with wonton wizardry. Nice doing business with you, Thaumaturge. Did you say Thaumaturge? Has this maid just completed a guild trial? Ah, Master Alchemist, what brings you out of the bazaar this fine evening? The lady here just slew herself a plump vulture. You'd be surprised at how many of these scepter-wielding sorcerers end up sliced to ribbons by beak and talon. And that's not the sort of flesh I have a taste for, you understand?
Yeah, so he says.
My brothers. Not again. Oh, is he a sixth brother of the Thaumaturges? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you never know. He's a potato. Who knows what they're into, right?
They're all evil. They're evil, vicious, vindictive little monsters. Every last one.
And then there are Tomberries.
No, the Tomberries are the good guys in this story.
Welcome back, Ilya. You seem to have done well. Both eyes intact, face appears unshredded. It's truly the most terrible feeling to have one's casting interrupted by heinous injury. Humph. It's one of the easier trials, if you ask me. Keep well away from pointy, slashy, bashy things if you want to reach the end of your arcane utterance. That's just common sense. Fortune favor the fighter who flings fire from afar. I simply love the look of loathing leveled at me by distant duelists distressed by my deadly downpour. You actually put cringe in parentheses. He's dying from cringe.
I mean, wouldn't you be? If a member of your family came out with an alliterative babble of nonsense like that and then cackled maniacally.
Yes. We Thaumaturges excel at offense, but fail miserably at defense. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they have a chance to respond. Honor is for knights and dead mages. Ilya, your studies appear to be progressing nicely. It won't be long before you dominate the battlefield as an avatar of sorcerous destruction. Oh. So it is true, Buki. Don't try and hide from me, Bygo, or you, Banny, or Bezzy, or Boha. Coco Bussy? Okay, that is Coco Bussy. Okay. BUSI. YouTube. Don't have a fit.
I will say this is from the original A Realm Reborn era, long before the term Bussy gained
Yeah. No,
popularity in the vernacular to be something else.
Kokobushi, what are you doing here? You promised. You promised you would teach me next. Well, yes, of course we did, Bussy. But Ilya here was most insistent. Once again, you brush me aside. In the hopes that I abandon my heart's desire? Why do you deny me? I hate you. All of you. Please, Bussy. You shouldn't say such hurtful things. You know how delicate Boygo is? Boygo is? There was Kokobushi, our youngest brother. He so dearly wishes to become a thaumaturge like the rest of us, but it simply isn't possible. The poor boy's etheric levels are pitifully low. Though we had convinced him to accept fate's cruel quirks when he entered the Alchemist's Guild, he yet yearns to walk the path of thaumaturgy. Such is Kokobushi's determination, that he spends all his waking moments experimenting with alchemical concoctions, seeking the methods by which he can expand his capacity for arcane manipulation. Well, this is obviously not your concern. Back to the abyss with you, young thaumaturge, and I mean that in the most encouraging manner possible. Lolafel, the capitalist race, main features small stature and possible member of some global conglomerate. Yep, that checks. Eskimox, I see your hydrate request, so YouTube, we're going to pause very quickly because I don't have a drink. Very hard to fulfill a hydrate request when there is no drink. Could get drinking. I can't. I'm having I have medications at the moment that I can't drink with. So no. I've had half a bottle of wine. So I'm responsible. Kind of.
Was that said in a way where like every other letter is a capital? I'm responsible.
No comment, Shin. Do you pick where you're putting the comma? Anyway, YouTube, we'll be back in a moment. We are back, YouTube. Sorry you missed the hydrate, but it happened. You have to trust me. You have to stop by the stream to make sure that I'm doing all of these redeems, right? You know, make sure you can keep me honest. The threat of Pow City? Yes, Ilya, yes. The aura of power surrounding you is palpable. The glare begins to blind my thaumaturge's eye. Your lesson today shall be taught by a Kokobani. Go to him and hear from the chapter titled The Threat of Paucity. Aha! So, Ilya, you have come to learn at the foot of the third eldest brother, have you? I promise you, however, your education shall not be third-rate. Let us read from the second chapter, shall we? Are you settled? No last-moment trips to the privy? Very well. The threat of paucity. Ah, how magnificent the ruthless power we wield. Flame devours, ice entombs, and lightning courses through the stricken bodies of our foes. Oh, But oh, such desperation when the wellspring runs dry. Flames sputter out, ice melts into slush, and lightning sparks no longer. Know you this threat, and mind you the limits of your mortal vessel. Terrifying thought, isn't it? A thaumaturge who has exhausted her arcane reserves is naught but a woman with a stick and a funny hat. For we mages, you may as well equate the etheric energy flowing through our veins with our very lifeblood. Should a battle find us lacking in this precious resource, we are as good as dead. Controlling the expenditure of your powers requires an understanding of etheric balance. The scales can tip in one of two directions, astrally or umbrally. When your mind and spirits lean in an umbral direction, your thaumaturgy is affected by a state known as umbral ice. The potency of your spells is diminished, but they also require less energy to invoke. On the other hand, a thaumaturge in the astral fire state will find the potency of her incantations enhanced, but at a greater cost to her etheric stamina. Now, with the concept of etheric balance and effective casting foremost in your mind, I bid you go forth and slay 8 efts. Pray do your best to stay alive. It reflects badly on me when the mauled corpse of one of my pupils is returned to the ossuary. And away we go. Posture? My posture's good. What are you talking about? Have a chicken. I should placate you.
I wonder what Eskimox would make of my new mount.
I don't know. I mean, you could come here and show her and she could let you know.
Might prefer the manatee, to be honest.
Probably, actually.
You probably would.
Yep, there you go, Eskimox.
You notice that whilst I'm flying, it's what its hands are doing.
Yeah, it's flapping his
Incoming.
arms. Oh, jump!
Oh, the huge manatee!
Oh, but you've acquired some friends.
Looks to be.
Was that a player who just...
Yeah.
I think he likes manatee. Right, back to some book grind.
Have fun.
I just waited like 20 minutes for one particular fate.
Oh,
Such is the way of book grinding. Might have been longer than 20 minutes, so luckily I got stuff to do on the side.
yeah. I don't know why you're getting angry at me. Calm down.
Because I can. I'm betting Eskimox didn't even see any of that.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Aha! You arrived before me, upright and breathing. Wonderful! It is so much simpler to pose questions to a student without having to resort to necromantic divinations. Tell me, Ilya, what actions would you take if you found your thaumaturgical endurance exhausted in the midst of battle? What would you do if your mana ran out during a battle? Brandish my scepter as a club. Yes, the scepter is certainly a lethal instrument of death. Your death, you valorous fool. Remember the first chapter. We do not close distance with our enemies. And we certainly do not hit them with our finely crafted tools of thaumaturgy. Pray consider replenishing your energies with a vial of ether before humiliating yourself in melee combats. Ah, ether, the drought of the gods. We thaumaturges, indeed, any who practice the arts of arcane manipulation, value this substance above all others. Thus, it is with unbridled fury that we receive the most recent report of beastman activity. It seems an Almaji raiding parties attacked a caravan on the trade routes and made off with an entire crate of the precious ether. The time has come for you to put your new knowledge to the test. Annihilate these Almaji bandits and retrieve the cargo of ether-filled vials. According to the reports, their armored war transport was last spotted to the south of Drybone. Ah, and I believe Kokabuki has additional requests. While you are busy incinerating Almaji, be sure to collect some samples of their blood, assuming you can draw any from their smoking remains. Interesting. So is this from a point before the whole pendulum way of casting? The pendulum way of casting for black mages.
You're going to have to explain what you mean by pendulum.
Well, you cast your fire spells and burn all your mana, then you swing to your ice spells to regain it.
No, that's always been the playstyle for black mage.
Fair enough.
It's just the replenishment used to take longer.
Right, okay.
Initially, it would restore at a particular amount per tick, only whilst you were in the ice phase.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, slamming ether potions was a way to try and help speed that up a bit.
Fair enough.
Whereas now it's, yeah, kind of like 2 spells in ice, put you back into the full amount.
Good evening all. Hello, Halapunde. How are we doing? Do I detect the scent of ether? And I trust that stench is Almalji blood. Oh, 10 vials, 20, 30. The sight of so much ether is just so very comforting. What have we here, Kokobani? Is that the crate that was stolen? I see Ilya's lessons have had the desired effect. I will assume this vile, viscous liquid you have here is Beastman blood. The Kokobusi should be pleased. Kokobuki, you left word for me to visit the Orisy? Have you finally decided to begin my training in thaumaturgy? Ah, Kokobusi. Good of you to come. Ilya here was kind enough to obtain a sample of Amalji blood for you. An alchemist's acquaintance of mine explained how you have been using the substance in your research to create a mana-amplifying elixir. Naturally, we are most interested in the results of such experiments. So you see, Bussy, your work as an alchemist already puts you in a position to work alongside us. You need to become a thaumaturge to be part of our family. That's right, Bussy. Besides, the battlefield is a dangerous place, and our skills are not exactly suited to keeping others safe from harm. I see. This is but another attempt to dissuade me from pursuing my true calling. I do not want to cheer you on from the safety of my workbench. I want to fight at your side. But Bussy! We just cannot stand the thought of you being harmed. Pray do not do anything foolish. I do apologize, brother. I sometimes forget how difficult it must be not having a natural aptitude for the arcane arts. As I mentioned before, Ilya, Kokobusi is dangerously unsuited to the wielding of thaumaturgy. Even with the proper training, he would be unable to cast magics as we can. Were he to attempt to force a manifestation of power, the strain on his etheric reserves would likely kill him. But let us not dwell on this unpleasant circumstance. You, on the other hand, are brimming with thaumaturgic potential. Remain diligent in your studies, and do not cease in your efforts to expand your wellspring of power. Aww. The potato is sad.
Pointless brother is pointless.
Stop trying to bundle my slime. Do I get skeeve? Yeah. Come, Ilya, the yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Kokobizi will instruct you in the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority. You are come for your lesson, Ilya. Then heed well my words. The threat of superiority. Ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. But not all are cowed by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat, and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to the importance of tactic. A wise thaumaturge does not engage in battle against opponents she cannot defeat. A fine example would be avoiding conflict with Uldar's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless, ravening creatures are afflicted with the madness of insatiable avarice. Do you perhaps recall the crates of ether you retrieved from the Almaji bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with the gall to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied as our just reward. Alright, yes, we drank the entire bloody box, but the point is the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus, I pass on to you the secrets of my last and most potent defense. Shameless weeping. I'm not speaking of a few tears here. I want you to stride right up to those tyrannical traders and cry your eyes out. Really? Really? Just pay your bloody tab!
I mean,
You
what
can't-
have I been telling you all along about Lullas? They're evil, and they know it. They will use their cuteness against you at any opportunity.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Did your mother never teach you a merchant to be paid for his wares? Hey, you ether-swilling miscreant. Where's the gil you owe me? Thaumaturge? What manner of guild are you running here? Do you simply loot and pillage the goods of fine, upstanding citizens as you see fit? Yes. That's not what we're here to discuss. It's not that... Oh dear. I'm not angry with you, you understand. It's those 5 Aether-addled brothers I take issue with. You tell them the next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides. All right, miss. I know you're not the one who chased... you're the one who chased down those Almaji brutes for us. I'll let it go this one time, for your sake. Well, you needn't cry about a few vials of ether, lass. I'll tell you what. You dry your eyes for me and I'll take care of the losses out of my own purse. A masterful performance, Ilya. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are unmoved by such piteous wailings. Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars have asked for a thaumaturge to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed known as Mormon's Urn. While pottery is, by and large, immune to tears, it is the Alakrean thieves that subsequently stole it that concern me. The Alakrean are an organization of criminals who are normally known for their gentle or understanding dispositions. Rather than attempting to enrage an entire gang of their thugs, I would suggest you neutralize the threats to your person with a well-timed sleep spell.
Sounds like they're casting it on you already.
Yeah, no, I know. Don't mention sleep, you damn potato.
Ironic that you kind of half yawned as you
Yeah.
was talking.
I know. The Alakreans have been traveling in the southeast of Drybone. Find them and destroy the urn they carry. Hello there. Oh no, my level has been dropped. Right, Lion Way to the target destination. Where the hell is the target destination? How long does sleep last on a target? 30 seconds. Ilya, a moment, if you please. Please, pray allow me to shatter that urn. Kakabusi, what are you doing here? I thought that if I assisted you with your task, my brothers might finally deign to take me seriously, so I followed you. What have we got here then? A couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned. Oh, dear gods. Where did they come from?
You don't mess with this, Lotus.
God damn it, I need to turn off the fact that it brings up a soundboard. That was simply incredible, Ilya. I wish I could wield the same sort of power. I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir, but all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturge like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. Mormo's urn. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I'm capable of. Wait! Don't you dare break my urn! There! Well, what the? Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Mormo, the Void Sent? Well, yes. I am Mormo, but I am one of the nice Void Sent. No. No. It was the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire. Fortune? Fame? I'm not really interested in fame or fortune, but perhaps there is one thing. I'd like to have the etheric power to equal that of my brothers. Hee, power, is it? A perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It'll be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. What more is there to think about? Open the lid. Why am I just letting him do this? And sound has died. Please, game. Thank you. I don't feel all that, I don't feel different at all. I think Mormo may have been lying. Come, Ilya. It's time we're leaving. Oh, weren't we supposed to break this urn? And that is that. And this will be such fun! I mean, it'll be nice to return home after all this excitement. I'm fairly certain his eyes have kind of, like, glossed over.
Are you saying someone has penetrated the pussy?
That is not what I said at all.
And what's worse, it happened whilst you just stood there and watched.
Yeah, well... You've got to learn things the hard way. They're worrying too much about him. Welcome back, Ilya. I'm glad to see that you make a habit out of not dying. Before we discuss your trial further, however, I would ask you about Kokobusi. When I saw him but a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it? Keronzi worrying? Never. Thank you for the hydrate, Eskimox. Well, I'm not about to lie. Your brother has done something very stupid. Percy was at your trial? It is extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with a thaumaturge's training. I shall have to scold him most heartedly. Such unpleasantness aside, I am impressed that you have claimed victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachings of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire. Scathe. This elementally neutral blast of force will prove effective against all manner of opponents. As I am sure you are eager to test out this incarnation's efficacy, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature you crosses your path. The threat of perplexity. Ilya, you're safe. I feared you had fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spat of gruesome killings taking place within Uldar? Each case involves at least one dead thaumaturge, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I'm glad that you are to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Kokuboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from the threat of perplexity. Oh god, you're going to do illiterate rhymes at me, aren't you? Greetings, Ilya. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of Power and Peril? Then let us begin. The threat of perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting power we wield. Flames pursue, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends when from all sides those ranks close? Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and where you the multitudinous foe? Is the point of this passage readily apparent? It would be most problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic Mage Slayer, and he or she proves to be multiple murderers. What a thaumaturge needs is a thick-set thrall, courageous companion to accompany her in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now, as for your trial, Kokoboha, pray allow me to suggest a practical course for Ilya's training. The town is buzzing with news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges and their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Nophikia's wells. I would have Ilya aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is yet fresh. Ilya may have tolerated your interruptions of her trials the last time, Bussy, but you have hardly the handed henchman she needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle. Your concern for me is understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I could introduce Ilya to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman. Then that would indeed be in line with the learning of the lessons of the day, perhaps. Come now, Ilya. Let us begin our business before Kokoboha has a change of heart. I will be waiting for you in Nophikia's wells. Was that Kokobussy? Yes. Yes, it was. Where am I going? I'm going there. Okay. This way. It'll probably be quicker. I don't know. One at the other. It quite literally is called a stalwart swordsman. The Lalafell promised me a sack full of gil to do what I do best. And that's keeping all the attention on me. Ha! Nah, Ilya, so good of you to come. My Rogadin friend here is a warrior I mentioned back at the Odyssey. Now, there is no time to waste. Why don't you head into the extreme and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I will go with you, but my delicate stomach, I fear, might contaminate the scene. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. Fairly certain it is the demon that ended up possessing you.
Penetrating.
Sure.
The bussy.
The pussy. Did you uncover anything incriminating? The blood is yet slick to the touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as it is with the enticing etheric energy, will lure out the Mage Slayer into the open. Have courage, Ilya. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid. I mean, does he? Or is he leaping in to slay me because my back's turned because I'm waiting for this supposed Mage Slayer? Oh no, well, it apparently is actually. You focus on your magic and then. Huh. Okay.
You missed a message.
Did I?
Yeah, asked you to put the big bugger to sleep
Oh.
because he can't take 3 at once.
Alright, yeah. I now see the message.
So you can only handle 2 buggers at a time.
Apparently.
I think this was the thing that took me 5 minutes to figure out. No, I told you before that I didn't have a spell on my bar because I was like, when do you ever use that? And then here it is.
You were saying earlier, Smiley, about a misunderstanding in translation.
Yeah.
I mean, even given the fact that the naming, the unfortunate naming of the Lullafell here predates the modern usage of the term.
Well, okay, well, he was asleep. You're just pitiful.
Yeah. The fact that he says that he can't handle 3 buggers at once. I mean, it's a little suspect if you understand what the term buggery actually means.
I mean, let's be honest, 3 buggers is a lot, though, like at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, I think almost anyone, even skilled in or prolific in those kinds of practices, would struggle.
Yeah.
Onesie, in the meantime, is ignoring us, trying to get through his mission.
Yeah, I'm trying to get through this. Please. Alright, you're awake. Hey, go back to sleep. I mean, I think he's dead anyway because there is no way for me to heal this asshole.
He is trying to heal himself.
Alright. Yeah, it's not like putting 1 to sleep. You put 2 to sleep. Because he's still a pansy. Anyway. Is there any point to either... Do you even use Scathe?
Scathe technically is meant to be used when you are wanting to keep your DPS up, so your global cooldown sort of continuously ticking over, but you need to move.
Until you get triple cast.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's rarely used.
Fair enough. It seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh, did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Coco Boha that your trial was but half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that the Rogadin has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What's to do, what's to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber could handle a single imp, yes? If I am not mistaken, it fled to that little cave over there. Hurry now, before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny.
You thought it was an imp, but it's me all along.
You, Dio! That is not Kokobushi. Well, it is Kokobushi, but a Kokobushi possessed by the void scent that escaped from Mormo's urn. It was feeding on the etheric energies of all those slain thaumaturges. And you, my dear mana-rich Ilya, were to be next. I have wanted to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. However, did you see through it? I am Kokobussy's brother. How could I not? It is time I destroyed you, Mormo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. A coward like you? Destroy me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. The fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. Poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobussy's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as equals. What a shame that he must now stand against you. It pains me to admit, but there is some truth to that creature's words. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I betrayed my own teachings. Return to the Odyssey and report the completion of your trial, Ilya. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. What are you doing? Other than causing explosions for the sake of causing explosions?
Experimenting.
Alright. Does the weapon you're using, does its glow change depending upon which aspect you're in?
No.
Okay. That would have been cool if it did.
No, it just cycles. They all cycle down here.
Fair enough. Ilya, Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. It seems the Mage Slayer slithered away, but your stint with the swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with the Tome of Teachings is at an end. Well, to be absolutely accurate, there is an addendum with additional advice, but Kokabuki considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand? I have yet to inform my brothers of Kokabusi's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile with the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lesson of thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike. Minimal risk, and the victory was all but assured. How many more will suffer for my hesitation, my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before Mormo resurfaces again, to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Void Scent will seek a new hunting ground where Kokabusi's face is unknown. Although the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray lead me to my musings, Ilya. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. If that. Oh, he's not even you who gives me the quest. Okay. The Hidden Chapter. Ah, Ilya, I saw you coming this time. I have been watchful since Kokabuki told us about that dreadful business with Kokabusi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with him. But Kokabuki is not his usual unflappable self. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty? Ilya, long have I agonized over Kokabusi's plight, and the measure I might take to extract him from it. It would not do to call upon my thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the Yawning Abyss allow for no other alternative. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding that wretched void sense. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work. Kokoboha? Yeah, all of the Lalafell names are pretty funny. But all 6 of these brothers begin with Coco, and then have something after it.
Beginning with B.
Yeah. Boha is is variant of God in Slovak. More like into God. Why do I get the feeling that you're Kokabusi? If you seek the definitive work on Mormo, then seek no further. I have penned in an in-depth analysis of the most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the mages of Eld to annihilate the soul of this especially potent void sense. When it comes to draining such a creature of etheric energies, one must but I have not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. Alright, well, where are the rest of you hiding? Yeah, I was hoping one was in there.
Hey.
Yep. Jesus. And Gray's already left. Thank you for scaring me half to death, Gray. I appreciate it. It seems you have found a new way to scare me. You're welcome. I'm going to eat dinner. No, while happy as a clown. And you can thank Shin for this new way it is because of it. What? Shin! You wish to learn of Mormo? Right this instant, but we've barely... How did you... Well, I suppose I could spare a copy of my writings. I prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. Mormo is truly fascinating. Even among the oddities of the Void Scent, she is far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across only her spirit to possess a corpse or some other suitable host. You'll find it all explained there in the second chapter. He told me he accidentally scared you by coming into VC and your fate was sealed. Yeah, that's true, that's fair. Where the hell is this oh, there you are. Okay, food time. Yeet! Enjoy your food, Gray. You're interested in reading our Book of Mormon? It's going to be a play on the Book of Mormon. Okay. Of course, of course. It would be a pleasure to share our findings with the fellow students of the Void Scent. Here is the first chapter, mine own humble contribution to our research. It tells the tale of how you became aware of the creature's existence and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell power.
Is this Yoshi P's hint that Jesus Christ was a Void Scent?
Maybe. Maybe. Do you have the 3 chapters of the Book of Mormon? The histories unearthed in the ruins of Sildar depict the suffering wrought by a singular powerful void sense, the cunning and terrible seductress known as Mormo. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Mormo, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within the ensorcelled pot. Over the course of several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn, thus destroying Mormo's inherited spirit. The pot's lid was never to be opened again. To do so would release the ravenous void scent, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As passion of this nature was irreversible, the only mercy afforded such a host would be a swift and decisive demise. This explains Mormo's fixation on thaumaturgicide. Kokobusi's body provided little etheric sustenance for the weakened void scent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of aether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray hand this work over to Kokobigo. I shall be along momentarily. Ugh. This work is devoted to the study of that nasty void scent. Should hope it proves some hint of salvation. Kokobuki, these passages hold naught but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. Though wrought with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing Kokobusi. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all. Who is this mad mage that possesses our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats? Of eliminating the risks? Is this not how we thaumaturges do battle? With each passing moment, Mormo draws ever closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now, Kokobuki, while the void sense is yet feeble. I share that self-same sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Kokobusi from Mormo's thrall, I will offer the Void Sense the chance to glut herself on my manor. You cannot! That succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken all her terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Mormo's thirst will be slacked before my spirit fully runs dry. And the newly enlivened Void Scent? She will then face the combined wrath of Ilya and our 4 guildmasters of thaumaturgy. How can we hope to prevail against this paragon of preternatural potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we had held no advantage. The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance, and taught only the wisdom of certain victory. It is time we learn the courage to fight battles of unsure outcome. And it is you, Ilya, that I ask to instruct us. There is yet one final chapter left in the Yawning Abyss, one that is customarily hidden from newer members. Undertake the trial found within, and show my brothers what it means to be brave. How could you ask a thing for Ilya when even her guildmasters have yet to attempt that ghastly test? The arcane might you possess is far greater than you believe. Ilya, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the final chapter, meet us in the hallowed hall of Thal's Respite. Where the hell? Oh, that's all the way over there, okay. And away we go. All right, fully confirmed for Halo.
Okay, nice.
I might as well speak to these guys. Do you truly intend to take this torturous test? Are you not terrified? There is still time to flee, you know. That's what I would do. Ilya, why are you talking to me? You should... Oh, the trial is yet to begin? Of course, I knew that. I always thought that the trial of the hidden chapter was to avoid taking the trial of the hidden chapter. That would be rather meta of it. I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I am confident that with the many and terrible trials you have bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single thaumaturge. You must employ all of the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. There is no escape from this abyss. The void spills into our realm, wings of shadow. That wasn't too bad. I cannot stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. Do you see now, my brothers? With the primal energies of thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat which you cannot overcome. What? Oh, what?
Hello. Stay a while and listen.
Hello, Pizza Dough. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Raiders, how are we doing today? Can I get a shout out for Pizza Dough, please? But Raiders, welcome to the Cult of the Broken Masquerade. I am your cult leader, Keronzi. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going, man? Hey, it's going well, thank you. What were you playing? Thank you very much for the shout out. You're playing some Minecraft. Nice. Pizza Dough is a small streamer on the road to affiliate with a passion for Minecraft. They seem to be on a survival kick lately, building spider armies and having a blast. While they're not mining and crafting, they are chatting and hanging out with viewers. Come join the fun and help them reach their affiliates' goals. Hey, how was Minecraft? How was Minecraft going? What did you get up to today? But hey, as I said, welcome to the Cult of the Broken Masquerade. I'm the cult leader, Keronzi. We play a ton of different things here across Xbox, Switch, and PC. Right now, we are playing some Final Fantasy XIV. I am on my quest to becoming a black mage. Play a ton of stuff tonight. Solid 6-hour stream, man. Nice. Did some Spore, Minecraft. Okay, you're doing a variety of things. Fantastic. We love variety in this house. As tomorrow we'll be playing some Halo. We'll be doing Lasso, finishing that up. Sunday, I think I've got Planet Crafter. And every other time it's this.
So much variety.
So much variety. What is this? There is a different thing every day. Kind of. It's also kind of contained in series. The funny thing is over the 5 years I've done this, I think I've streamed like 200 different games.
Yeah.
So I am a variety streamer, just not in a sense that I just play something different every day, as I want to play a full game.
Yeah.
Just this game eats a lot of time.
Yeah, no, I was joking with that.
No, I
like,
know.
It's like Final Fantasy, and then Lasso, and then Final Fantasy, and then Minecraft, and then Final Fantasy.
Yeah,
But this
yeah.
game does eat a lot. All MMOs eat a lot.
Oh yeah, very
as well.
much so. Very much so. Oh, yeah, love it. Ooh, Halo is gonna be crazy. Also had Kapana on stream. Oh,
welcome to the cult of the broken
Misery Raven? I hope I said your name right. I think that is... Was that Miser Raven? That is Misery. Right? Misery Raven? I hope I got that right. Sorry if I butchered your name wrong.
That's how I'd pronounce it.
Kapana on the stream for a couple of hours, talking about the Game Awards and upcoming games, but also games being turned into movies and stuff. Ooh, nice. How's Kapana doing? I haven't seen them for a while. Hope they've been keeping well. Do send my regards on to Kapana.
Oh, speaking of games becoming movies, Ronzi, I don't know if you saw, but Henry Cavill and Games Workshop have signed with Amazon for their Warhammer production.
I thought they had already signed like 2 years ago when it was first announced.
They've been in discussions. I mean, I saw a rumor actually like a few months ago that Cavill had walked away from it.
I had heard that. I'd heard that as well.
Yeah, on similar grounds of Witcher type stuff, that he wasn't being allowed to stick to source material and such. But now, he put a big post up on Instagram over Christmas about it, and then it was announced that they'd signed with Amazon. Now, whether that's a good thing, we don't know, because of course Amazon have done some good stuff, but then they've also done Rings of Power, which was
fair. Well, I mean, if Cavill's involved with it, it's probably going to be close to the source materials anyway. So,
yeah, what I need to do is there's a show on Amazon Prime. Is it called Secret something or something? Which is like an animated thing that do short, like individual episodes about certain topics. Secret Level, I think it's called. Their latest episode is 40k, so I need to check that out.
Sony moved from variety streamer into Final Fantasy and then subtle move. Yes, a very, very subtle move, Alapando. Well, I mean, I need to go back. I need to find time to finish Yakuza 2 that I started, or Kiwami 2 that I started at the beginning of the year. I still have not finished that game. So much for Year of the Dragon.
You still got a few months.
You've got like
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to finish that game, but I wanted to do more than just the one game, but Shin finally twisted my arm to playing this.
well, we have had to deal with some dragons, you know.
True! I'll give you that. True. She's doing well. I will do indeed. Thank you very much. You said it right. Fantastic. I'm not sure which one was correct, but I'm assuming it was Misery Raven. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Got a new PC on the way. Found out it got a 3-week delay today. Ooh, that's harsh. Hopefully you get it without too much incident. And that it's working, because if it's being delayed, like, as long as it's not delayed in transit, if it's delayed in transit, that could be a worry. But hopefully not. Hopefully you get it and it's all working fine. Right, I need to get back to this because I got a warning saying you've got like 5 minutes left. Oh, 7 minutes of it. Oh, okay, no, I'll be expelled from the duty if I'm not doing anything, apparently. Ah. All right. Let's get back to the story.
Mage.
Typical black mage just standing around. Perhaps there is a chance to save Kokobushi. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. It seems we have been wasting our potential. I never would have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live. What a wonder Ilya was. I feel my fingers itching to fling fire with a fury. Imagine, my siblings, what towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm together. Thank you, Ilya, for your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let us now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. Yeah, hello, Shin. We're back up to 650 followers. Fantastic. Still 100 more. We reduced the number of numbers to guess Lord Cthulhu's number to wake him. Oh, hello there. Why are you chasing me with a sword? Oh, you're not chasing me. You're after killing the potatoes. Okay. He's harvesting the potatoes. What a formidable team you shall all make. Koko Baigo, Koko Bani, Koko Bizi, Koko Boha, Ilya, even Mormo must wither before the onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. But before we engage the Void Sense, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself into the chasm of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturgy is a beacon to us all. Tatty ordered some? Maybe. He's culling the competition. Facing your demons. Fortune has favored us, Ilya. Kokobushi has been spotted at Vesper Bay. We cannot let this opportunity to pass us by. Head there with all due haste. And with you, take those descriptions of my brother's likeness and Mormo's mannerisms. Relay this information to some of the local residents and see what you can find. What did Taddy order? Potatoes! Potatoes indeed. I have a stockpile of them. That's probably true. You know, I probably could have just used the ticket to get to Vesper Bay. I'm not using them
You
for
still
anything
have
else.
some?
I have like 60. Yeah, 62.
I wish they'd giving those things out when when I was at that point.
Yeah, I mean they give you more than you need. Every one of
'cause
them, they just appear.
That's because there's additional quests you can pick up there and have to go back there for.
Yeah. Nice, you can just sell them to make money. No, they are my potatoes. Lol. How you doing, Tatty? Hope you're keeping well. See, you ignored my messages. What's that, miss? You say you're looking for someone. I believe I saw your Lullafell in the company of the adventurers hailing from Limsalamisa. A marauder and a thaumaturge. Were I to hazard a guess, I think they were talking about seeing the area north of here. Sorry, I woke up and you were streaming. There. Something I can do for you, stranger? Now that you mention it, I did see a Lullafell who matches this description. He was watching the ferries come in with more than a passing interest. Looking to hire some adventurers or some such, I reckon. I'll look from the skies for what I'm people to talk to. And find nothing.
That normally means they're in buildings.
Normally. I think they're in this building. Oh, this one. Nope, not this one. There we go. Welcome to the Pissed Pissettes. What can I get you? Information, is it? Aye. That little bloke was in here, bringing a blush to all the young maiden's cheeks. What he lacked in height, he suddenly made up for in boldness. Left with more than one less on his arm, he did. Imagine minding your business inside a building and suddenly the whole space gets filled up with a flying chick. Yeah. So Mormo has chosen this for her new hunting ground. The maidens seduced by the succubus will be prepared as vessels to hold her fully restored power. I fear they will have already been slain. As for the adventurers, well, I think you can imagine what Mormo intends for the thaumaturge. We must find and warn those unwitting Lomesans before the Void Send strikes again. You were told they might be heading north, yes? That would be best for you to follow suit. Oh. Named Marauder. Still here? And it's still here, somewhere close. You. Die. Me thanks, lass. Me head. That old bastard said he'd give us the grand tour of Uldar. Aye, it's been grand, alright, please. He took me, mate, further north. Thinking he was muttering something about Moondrip. Ilya, what has befallen? I sense the presence of a void scent, but it appears you had things well in hand. Mormo is in Moondrip, a fitting place for the battle to come. It is time to finish this, my brothers. Kokobusi will be a slave to that fiend no longer. Oh! It's in the cave I was using to level as a blue mage. They're cowering, okay. Are you ready? You seem ready. I stand ready. Well, I stand anyway. I think I may have overindulged in the ether before we left. Are they drunk on ether? Me, I'm perfectly fine. Solid as an adamantoise. Yeah. The big battle at last. Is it really quite thrilling? Really? Is it normal to be this nervous? I shall approach Mormo first, as we discussed. If the bargaining proceeds smoothly and the void send feasts on my proffered manner, then she should soon manifest in her demonic form. Once Mormo is fully present within this realm, that is when you unleash the seething power of the abyss. Though after lecturing for so long on how a thaumaturge should avoid such threats, I yet hold doubts as to whether... Excuse me? I was in the middle of a conversation! How dare you?
He seems to think it's funny.
You know, I'm going to have to get rid of you just on the safe side, aren't I? Come to the beach. I had this in hand.
Hello.
Alright. I should approach the voids and as we discussed, the bargain proceeds through the ones in once Momo is fully present within this realm, that is when you unleash the seething power of the abyss. Though after lecturing for so long on how a thaumaturge should avoid such threats, I yet hold doubts as to whether such a direct conflict is the correct path. Ilya, in your expertise, what do you consider to be a thaumaturge's greatest strength? Overwhelming destructive might. Yes, there are none who can match our propensity for a fiery ruin. We need not run from danger, but rather employ our unrivaled power to incinerate all that seek to do us harm. I am decided. My fate awaits me. I have faith that, no matter what becomes of me, you shall succeed in destroying Mormo, ending her threats to this realm. Hello, Keronzi. How goes the Final Fantasy XIV? It goes well, thank you, Chalk. How are you doing? Enough, Mormo. Well, well, if it isn't the eldest of the cowardly Thaumaturge brothers. I thought you'd be busy whimpering under your bed, wishing that I'd just disappear. I've come to offer you a deal. I know you seek the etheric energies needed to substantiate your true form. But how much time do you intend to waste on feeding on these lesser mages? Compared to these stripling sorcerers and their trembling arcane flames, my power is a blazing sun. Would you not prefer to take what I can give you? Drain my strength, assume your rightful appearance. I'm sure you think me a coward, but that is of no consequence. I only wish Kokobushi returns to us unharmed. Hee hee hee. You are wise to acquiesce, mage. Hello. At last, at long last, my true body, my true power, is mine once more. I believe a stretching of the old arcane muscles is in order. Oh no, you don't, Void Scent. We won't let you leave here alive. So you risk your lives in a valiant rescue attempt. You should not bet what you are not prepared to lose. I shall tear the ether from your very marrow. Oh, let's not do that. Oh, looks like I've taken aggro. Am I gonna have to fetch potions? Ow. Don't like that. Damn it. His brothers better not die.
I do just want to say, Ronzi,
Yep.
irrespective of how she looks, remember, she's been in Bussy.
We won? We won! Victory is ours! Kokobushi! Kokobuki! Mormo is dead! What? Where am I? Thank Thal, you're awake. Kokobushi is returned to us. Our sibling is yet to stir from his somnolent stupor. Buki? His etheric channels have contracted. They are barely sufficient to sustain the flow of his life force. If we do not increase his capacity for Aether soon, his vitality will drain away completely. My mana amplifying potions. Its potency is limited, but it might just be enough. I see, the battle has ended. As I expected. You did it, Kokobushi! Your alchemy saved him! And we would have not prevailed without you, Ilya. We will bear our brother back to the Odyssey. Pray meet us there and we might properly express our gratitude. Good, just got home relaxing for a bit while I eat food. It's been snowing, so I'm very happy. Ooh. Snow is fun. What you doing? What you doing? Run away! I mean, it's not very effective when you know where I'm running to. But you make do. You make do.
I need to make sure you're not tainted by anything that's been in Bussy.
Thank you, Ilya. After seeking refuge in the comforting shadows of the abyss for so long, I had lost sight of the blazing glory of which thaumaturgy is capable. The raw power and audacity of your magecraft has freed my brothers and me from our self-imposed cowardice. I thought Thal himself had his fingers at my throat, but the sensation of hard-won supremacy is strangely satisfying. As for you, Kokobusi, you are our brother and a respected colleague. I hope you will never again underestimate the precious power you wield. Ilya, you have exceeded all my expectations. In recognition of your outstanding growth as a thaumaturge, I shall impart to you one of the guild's most closely guarded techniques. Mana Ward. It is a defensive weaving of energies that blunts the force of any attack made against you. I'm sure you can understand why we do not teach this secret to every stray hedge wizard who chooses to join our ranks. Now that you've experienced the deadliest threats and the joys that come with their obliteration, I am certain you are eager to explore just how deep you might descend into the chasm of thaumaturgy. May your struggles bring wisdom and your wisdom bring courage. I, for one, look forward to hearing of your future thaumaturgical endeavors. Take the money. Take the money and run. Mana Ward learned. Thank you. Taking the black. All right.
The Game
Ilya,
of Thrones reference.
Oh, okay. Ilya, I've been waiting for you. In a way. Please, let me explain. Do you know the Amarasaja pit? It is the prison here in Uldar. In prison, a man will do most anything to keep his mind occupied. Of late, one inmate claims to hear the voices of Naldthal. No doubt he has lost his mind after serving 100 years of a life sentence. But he knew of you by name, Ilya, and maintains the trader's demand you win the gem of Shitato in exchange for his release. A farce, no doubt. I make it for nothing more than the maniacal ravings of a cell-crazed, sweaty-toothed madman. But I fear the only way to be sure is to free him of the pit. The prisoner's name is Kukuraku Tataruka. And, as if his story were not proof enough of his lunacy, he also styles himself a black mage. But such magic was lost to Eorzea centuries ago. Who does this senile charlatan think he will fool with such rubbish? Nevertheless, he has invoked the name of Nardthal, and so the Order feels it unwise to ignore his words. Though I am still no believer, if you have come, and as he said you would. So let us get to the bottom of this, shall we? It may be that you are an agent of fate, or perhaps you are merely a crooked old man's accomplice. In either case, I ask that you travel to High Bridge in Eastern Thanland. Seek out the planar fissure, a rift between this world and the next. Fell whatever beasts might lurk there, and water the earth with their blood. According to our gold murmurer, doing so will give rise to the gem of Shatato. The gem is no more than a pretty stone, often mentioned in bedtime stories and tales of fairies. We shall see if it truly exists. I shall await your findings here. Return to me when the deed is done. I'm fine, I'm not tainted. I don't know what you're worried about.
I don't know. Should I trust you?
You can trust me, I'm a thaumaturge.
Hmm.
You can trust me, I'm a blue mage.
Okay, you're definitely tainted.
Kokoroko? Kukuraku. Yeah, there are a few. Ooh, there we go. Plain efficient. Boom, 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 boom. Damn you silencing me, you bastards. Oh, this is bad. Right, you go to sleep for now. Oh, it's both of them. Okay, that's fine. Damn it. Right. I'm not ready for you yet. Go to sleep. Alright, I'll put you down here and chuck another potion. Good. Do that. We done? I think we are. Thaumaturge, hear me. Put up your weapon, friend. Kazag Ka means you no harm. So, you are the one of whom Kukaruka's prophecy speaks? By your hand was the blood of these creatures spilt upon this earthen vein, was it not? Then you have earned this gem of Shatato. Take it. You'll know what to do when the time comes. With this, my part is done. Farewell, for now. Well, you certainly smell as though you've been off spilling blood, but it will take more than a waft of foulness to convince me you're an agent of divine will. I take it yours was an eventful journey? It is exactly as described in the tales. Could it be? Could it truly be? The gem of Shatato? 12 be good. I could feel the magic pulsing within it. The tales tell that the soul blessed by the grace of Nadthal are entrusted with the keeping of this gem. This is beyond mere coincidence. I must investigate further. And you must assist me, Ilya. This now involves you as much as any other. Still, I cannot shake my inner skeptic. If Kukuruka somehow made contact with the outside world, he may be manipulating adventurers such as yourself for ends yet unknown to us. I will call an emergency council of the Order. Please wait here. That will not be necessary. Kukuruka, what are you doing here? Have you escaped the pit? Watch your tongue, you insolent fool. Master has passed a century in meditation, communing with Nadthal. You will address him with the proper respect. The jailers of the Mashara pit are very different from the heretics of your order. Suffice it to say, they had wisdom enough to listen. Must I remind you again? The will I speak is that of Nadthal himself. The true criminal is he who ignores the words of a god. Beware, Kukuraka. The 12 seldom spare those who claim their voice. This murmurous fast will bring disaster to us all. Cause of the disaster to come will be in no words of mine. Of that be sure. Nadthal spoke unto me by his own declaration. The seal on the void gate will be broken. and once thrown open, it can be closed once more by none but she who bears the gem of Shatoto. Oh yeah, there's something like that. I speak of you, Hylia Starrage. The gem you hold is the mark of a mage of the black. With it in hand, you must now set forth to gather the keys needed to seal the Void Gate. Wait, you can't. I mean, you don't have the right to. I can't let you get away. I can't let this happen. Silence, you hallowed-plated prig. Those who do not listen shall not be heard. You take for yourself the title of Thaumaturge, and so I will not suffice you to claim ignorance. You know as well as any of the existence of the netherworld rife with shadows and monstrosity, the Void. As the power of the Void waxes, the barrier between it and our world wanes. Eventually that barrier will falter, and the Void Gate will open. Once it has, only the Black Mage of Eld can reseal it. This is sacrilege! As for who now commands the forces of destruction, I bid you go forth, Black Mage. The gem of Shatoto is our sigil, the mark of the Magi devoted to the true dark art. In it, you already possess the first key required to see the Void Gate sealed. You have taken the black, but time is needed before the black takes you, before it permeates your mind and body, and colors every fiber of your being dark as pitch. Visit Milvanith Sacrium, and there heed the words of Lalil. Lale. Do not fear the power to destroy. Master it, and with it destroy that which would destroy you. Oh, it's still within the city. Okay.
You might find it somewhat familiar.
Helps if you go the right way. Oh, well, it's where our way to go next. Master is meditating in his chambers. Venal Thal always speaks, and Master must listen. He has entrusted me with guiding you on your path, but you must walk it alone. Yet. Come. Come again when the black has grown stronger within you. Black Mage unlocked. Well, sure, it's unlocked when we become 35, but I'll be back once I'm 50. Not that. That is the Black Mage completed. Coffee wagon wheel tatty is sorted. Nice. Thank you for the charity link, Alapande. I see you have also donated. Thank you very much. 50 euros. Hell yeah. We are 84% of our way to our next goal. Let's go. Let's fucking go. For now, I'm going to do some Blue Mage stuff. When is that ending? Either 1st or 2nd of January, I believe. I think it's the 1st of... I think it's like sometime on the 1st of January. It's like an hour or two after Mox's 24-hour stream ends. I want to say. Alright, Martin, what do you have for me? Quest level 30. Learned phase, have you? Good to hear. Listen, I've got a few things to take care of, so your training will have to wait. Sorry, but could you come back later? Well, well, if it isn't Ilya, how goes the training? Didn't realize there'd be so much traipsing around. I'm sure it's to help build your stamina. Yes, that must be it. Anyway, enough chit-chat. I've come to talk about Martin. You and I both know that his recent and highly embarrassing troubles with debt collectors. He assures me that they have been paid off, but it seems he's borrowing from other unsavory characters instead. I can't have my star attraction putting himself at risk like this. If he's involved in something that could damage the reputation of the Celestium, I have a right to know. How about you two? Surely you must have some idea. Martin has many secrets. He certainly does. So he went to take care of something, yes? Perhaps we should look into exactly what these things are. Ilya, he's your teacher. I'll bet you're eager as I am to get to the bottom of this. Come on, let's go and look for him. Yeah, Mox does a 24-hour stream every year. Oh, that's where they are, okay. He just went into the Alchemist's Guild. He's trying not to draw attention by wearing something inconspicuous. And by that, I mean not blue. But why all the secrecy? Could he be buying medicine? Perhaps he's got some awful condition. That would explain where all the money is going, but I don't think that's it. What's he up to now? With me, Ilya. The game is afoot. I think it's that one? Yes. Remember his last one? Yes, same. I'm usually involved. It looks like he's waiting for someone. Shh, they're here. You know the rules. Money first. That ought to do it. Look, I know this ain't exactly above board, but this is costing me more and more every time, and these packages stay the same size. In fact, I think they're getting smaller. No problem, mate. Dream flowers are in short supply. You want them? You pay what we're asking and take what you're given. Dream flowers? Someone's there. Get him. What have I done? Ilya, you've got to stop them. I'm hoping they're not wanting me to use phase, because I don't have that on this set. What I do have, though, is that. Probably didn't need to do that, but it felt good. So, you saw everything. I better prepare for the worst. Thank you, Ilya. If it weren't for you, things could have turned out very differently. As for you, Martin, what the bloody hells do you think you're doing? Dream flowers? We've been concocting... you've been concocting somnus in your spare time. Were you planning to sell it, or is it all to feed your own addiction? Either way, you can forget about our contract. I can explain. It ain't what you think. What is it then? This better be good. I've been buying dream flowers to make medicine, not somnus. It's for the Waliki. They need proper treatment as soon as possible. There's an epidemic, you see, most likely brought over from Eorzea by people like me. How serious is it? Very. For Eorzeans, it's not much worse than catching a cold, but for the Waliki, it's life-threatening. Not only that, it's spreading like wildfire. That's not good. A friend of mine, a Walikan chirurgeon, is doing all he can with the traditional medicines, but it's a losing battle. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before they're all taken by the disease. I know I'm not the only Eorzean to visit the New World. but it makes me sick to my stomach to think that I'm partly to blame. I can't stand by and let them die without at least trying to do something. I came back to Eorzea to find a cure. Based on my friend's research notes, I've practically ruined myself, but I eventually came up with a concoction that seems to do the trick. Thing is, it'll take more than a couple of doses to stop the epidemic, and this stuff don't come cheap. There's also the fact that the main ingredient comes from dream flowers, which ain't easy to get a hold of. So that explains why you've been dealing with those back alley cutthroats. And I suppose your business at the Alchemist Guild had some connection to the medicine, yes? That's right. Needed some tools and whatnot to help them with the mix-in, but they ain't... No, that's nothing you need to worry about. I've caused you enough trouble already. It's been nice knowing you, Rose. If you told me all this from the beginning, we could have worked something out. I've decided. You can carry on at the Celestium. As for the Dream Flowers, let's just say I know a few people. You sure about this, Rose? I can't thank you enough. I'll do anything you ask. You can start by putting in a few more performances at the arena. I'm sure the extra money won't go amiss, will it? I was about to suggest the same thing. I'll perform in every show you've got, if you'll let me. The fans are clamoring to see more of the great Azura, so it makes sense to capitalize on that. Anyway, this hardly seems like a place to discuss business. We should head back. Yes, yes, we shall.
I am gonna have to vanish on you, Ronzi.
Yeah, no problem. It is late. I am surprised you've stayed up as long as you have.
Well, I have spent most of the day asleep.
True, but you know, more rest is always a good thing.
Yep. Yep. So, enjoy rest of your stream.
Indeed. If I'm on during
Let me
the
know.
day, I will let you know.
Cool. All right. Have fun. I'll
Yep.
catch you
Good
soon.
night. Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye. You did me a good turn by taking care of those dreamflower peddlers. Sooner or later, they would have bled me dry one way or another. Rose introduced me to a merchant who handles shipments to alchemists. He gets the dream flowers processed before being brought to Uldar, which bypasses the ban. Still bloody expensive, mind you. Oh, I almost forgot about your training. To tell you the truth, your run-in with those Somnus dealers was probably a better test of your abilities than anything I could have brought up. I might not have much time to spend helping you get ready for the arena, but I can still give you advice. I recommend learning 1,000 Needles next. Already done that. Once you've gotten the hang of that one, come and see me. Actually, there's a strong chance I'll be in the middle of a performance. So, Alak Tul Jal will take care of the things while I'm away. Remember, your real teachers are the beasts that roam free through the wilderness. You're free to roam too, but if you get lost, your spellbook will show you the way. Good luck, Ilya. Martin already performed many times a day. La Tuljar worries more shows will kill him. Martin's blue magic is powerful indeed, but he is just a man. Sometimes he forgets this. All right. Latujar seems positively perturbed. Ilya, something terrible happened. Martin almost killed. We told Martin he worked too hard, that he should rest, but he not listen. He wanted medical help for Waliki, but now he one who need help. Of course, Martin cannot train you. Latujal wants to help, but Martin's such a great teacher that no one could possibly replace him? Is that what you're about to say? Haha, please excuse my little jest. I was as sorry as anyone to hear that my old friend had fallen afoul of some pit beasts. In fact, I came to offer my services. I expect that Martin neglected to mention that I too am a blue mage. We both studied under the Waliki as part of our research. While I am not one to boast, I should point out that I took to the art like a fish to water while he floundered. Wasatch speaks true. You can learn much from Wasatch. Yes, with Martin bedridden, it would be a shame for his protege to be left without a mentor. As his friend, overseeing your training is the least I can do. I'll be waiting for you at Horizon's Edge. Do you have anything for me? No, I've already got everything that you have right now. Oh, well, hello. Why you got a Garlean robot? Don't let the Magitech fool you. I have no connection to the Empire. Well, not a direct one at least. My company carries out work at the cerulean processing plant run by Almargi and Sons Mineral Concern. Perhaps some of it ends up in Imperial hands, perhaps not. As for this Vanguard, it was abandoned by the Guardians outside of Castrum Meridium. It seems like the perfect opportunity to learn something of their technology, so I had it restored. Ever since we finished gleaning what we could from it, it's been collecting dust, so I've no qualms with letting you smash it to pieces as part of your training, assuming you're up to the challenge. So, you have some rudimentary understanding of blue magic, but have you considered how, nay, whether it serves you? For there is one thing I know that Martin, at least, has yet to realize. The age of sword and sorcery is coming to an end. Surely you have seen the power of the Garleans wield their technologies continue to advance, while we Eorzeans cling to our ancient ways. For now, we are able to keep the Empire at bay, but for how much longer? I am not the only one who feels this way. There are those who seek to develop airships and engines of war to combat the Imperial threat. It will not be long before the Grand Companies deploy Magitech units of their own on the front lines. Even so, the most advanced weaponry will be worth little more than scrap metal without a steady supply of cerulean. As we speak, Garleans and the Immortal Flames are fighting to claim the supply in northern Thanalan. What I'm trying to tell you is that people like Martin waste their time on worthless relics of the past and fail to see the bigger picture. The future lies in ceruleum. If you ever decide you wanted to make a real difference in this world, I could use someone like you. There is no need to rush though, just give it some thoughts anyway. I think that's enough for one day. Let us return to Uldar. So essentially, ceruleum is oil. Or at least a fuel source of some kind.
Yeah, it's like petroleum type thing.
Yeah. Where else am I? Oh, I'm here. Okay. I have to say, I'm surprised that you've made so much progress with someone like Martin as your mentor. Speaking of which, since he's still confined to the infirmary, your next training session will be... Oi! What do you think you're doing, Watsratch? Martin, Sarah didn't tell you to stay in bed. I'm fine. True, it still hurts to walk and breathe, but how can I lie there when my apprentice is trying so hard to earn a spot next to me in the arena? You needn't worry about Ilya. Even without your guidance, she is well on her way to becoming a competent blue mage. Actually, while you're here, there is something I wish to discuss. A proposition, if you will. I heard about the lengths you're going to go for the sake of the Waliki. Why didn't you come to me? For what? You'd only laugh in my face as soon as you'd realise there was no money in it. Or have you forgotten what's happened when our research funding got cut? All of a sudden, you couldn't give a quick rinse ass about blue magic and the people who shared their home with us. That's hardly fair, Martin. How could I carry on without bankrupting myself? Make no mistake, I'm as grateful to the Waliki as you are. We may have gone our separate ways, but there was never been any bad blood between us. Seeing as you're in no position to help anyone from your sick bed, I'd say that letting me lend a hand is your best option. Suppose you've got a point. The quicker we produce the medicine, the more lives we'll save. With my resources, it'll be ready in no time. Alright, Watsatch. We'll do things your way. I'm glad we could see eye to eye for a change. Once we have a large enough shipment, I'll deliver it in person to the Waliki. Just don't bugger it up, you hear? You can count on me, Martin. There is a lot at stake here, and I intend to see this through. I have a few arrangements to make first, but I'll come by for the formula once I'm done. Until then, you should get some rest. You know, I never thought he'd raise a finger to help anyone but himself. Maybe he does have a shred of decency after all. I hope he hasn't been putting any funny ideas in your head, though. It still seems strange that he shows an interest in your training in the first place. What's in it for him? I'm probably just overthinking, as per usual. I suppose it's my fault for not being there for you. And you won't find anyone, besides me, of course, more qualified to teach you blue magic. Unless you fancy making a trip to the New World, that is. One thing I can do is tell you which spells you should be learning next. It's called Glower, one of my personal favorites. If you can master this, I reckon you'll be ready to enter the Masked Carnival. Best of luck, Ilya. That's what I'm aiming for. I should go back to bed. If I want these wounds to heal, since I won't be up and about for a while, you should continue to follow Latujar's lead for now. Aha! Latujar is doing a fine job of holding the fort in Martin's absence. Ilya learned Glower, yes? Then Ilya succeeded, just as Martin said. Latujar will tell Martin. You did it, Ilya. You've done me proud, and that's not the only cause for celebration. I received a missive saying that that Washtach was good as his word. The medicine worked, and the Waliki are saved. Martin, I've been looking for you. I've been looking everywhere for you. Cedar? How did you get here? Never mind that. I have something urgent to tell you. Ilya, this is Cedar, the Waliki surgeon I told you about. He learned to speak the common tongue of Eorzea and... Will you listen? It's Wasatch. He brought the medicine and everyone with the disease has been cured. But he wasn't content to simply give it to us. He used it to lay claim to Lapis Canyon. Why would he? Of course, the ceruleum. Lapis Canyon is sacred ground. It glows a bright blue because of all the ceruleum beneath the surface. The bastard was after it from the beginning. He must be at the processing plant. Come on, Cedar, let's go. Martin, stop! Very quick for men who lie in bed for many days. Can Ilya go with them? I worry that Martin bites off more than Martin can swallow. Or is that chew? As far as Latujar know, processing plant in Northern Thanalan. Make sure Martin not do anything stupid. Do this. The Waliki have lived in the light of Lapis Canyon for generations. We cannot let it be destroyed by Washtach's men. Why must he be so stubborn? You only gave them the medicine so you could steal Lapis Canyon? Steal? Don't speak to me like some common thief. I won't deny that the obtaining the ceruleum was my primary concern, but we signed an agreement. It is all perfectly legal, I assure you. You knew full well the elders can't read Eorzean. You told them that if they didn't sign the contract, they couldn't have the medicine, and besides, your laws don't apply to the Waliki. Even so, I expect your elders to honor their promise they made, legally binding or not. Perhaps you have forgotten that the medicine was paid for and produced by my company. Before the negotiations began, I had already spent vast amounts of manufacturing a large enough shipment to treat everyone. I saved your tribe from annihilation, and this is how you repay me? I've given you all a second chance to lead healthy, productive lives. Yeah, but it was Eorzeans that brought the disease over in the first place. You took advantage of our suffering so that you could plunder the thing most precious to us. Since the time of my ancestors, Lapis Canyon has been the center of our beliefs. Everything we do. Beliefs? Come now, don't be absurd. That blue substance that you call lifeblood of the planet is ceruleum, a type of fuel. It is not doing any good just sitting there underground. Oh, it's basically Mako. Alright. Once I open a mine in Lapis Canyon, I hope to employ the Waliki, offering you an opportunity to earn a proper wage. When you realize what you've been missing all this time, you'll soon forget about your superstitions. How bloody dare you? Who are you to call them superstitions? This is their way of life, and all you want to do is destroy it for the sake of your own greed. I'm doing more for the Waliki than you ever will. I'm giving them a chance to build a better future for themselves. They can either be part of the modern world or be left behind. That's not your decision to make. What about the medicine? It was a product of the Eorzean society. Without it, they'd all be dead. And another thing, my investor funded the production from a share of the profits from my New World enterprise. Darlings, there's no need to squabble. I admit it, I'm Wasesh's backer. It's all started when I told him about Martin's plan to save the Waliki from the epidemic. You see, the prospect of trading with the New World sounded rather promising, though this is the first I've heard of a ceruleum mine. Expanding into new region often leads to resistance from the locals, but this is far beyond what I was expecting. Wasatch, I don't like being kept in the dark. I'm seriously considering withdrawing from our deal. That said, I can see this being a worthwhile venture, providing that the Waliki are not being exploited. But I also agree with Martin that their way of life should not be disrupted. As you can see, this leaves me with a very difficult choice. Which is why I propose the two of you settle this in the arena. Wasatch, you're a blue mage yourself, correct? I am indeed. Though I should warn you, Martin was never a match for me, even before he was chewed up and spat out by one of your pets. Then perhaps it is time for his apprentice, Azura II, to make her grand debut. I can picture it now, the ultimate clash of blue magic. The loyal disciple of the great Azura faces a mysterious challenger to determine who is the superior spellcaster. If Ilya wins, I cut off my funding for the Lapis Canyon project, and the lands will be returned to their original owners. And if Wasatch is victorious, Martin must act as an intermediary for the Waliki and persuade them to agree to the development. Rose, you can do what you like with that money of yours, but you can't expect me to go along with this. For an old-fashioned sort of fellow, Martin seems to forget that disputes such as these has often been decided by combat since ancient times. I, for one, have no exceptions. Count me in. What about the Waliki? They should be the ones to decide their own fate, not us. You're right, Martin, but we have a similar tradition. When two sides cannot reach an agreement, a representative from each takes part in a contest of strength. Ideally, one of my people would be chosen, but we are in Eorzea, and I have no choice but to ask you to participate on our behalf. So will you do it, Ilya? Oh, what am I getting myself into? I'll fight for what is right. Very gallant of you, my dear. The crown will lap this up. First things first, I'll get you two into your costumes and take a look at that magic of yours. I want to know what my audience will be getting when the big day arrives. Come along. Patting Martin on the back. Don't worry, Martin, we got this. We got this, and then I can go and sleep. Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Did I go to the furthest one away? Yeah, I did. Let's see. I always liked you, Ilya, so it's a shame I'll have to give you a damned good thrashing in front of all these people. I have a lot at stake, so don't expect me to hold anything back. Please, you must defeat Wasatch. He's a cruel, heartless man, so don't show him any mercy. Bloody hells, how did we let Rose talk us into this? Once you've both changed into your new costumes, I'll see you in the arena. This way, my darlings. Ilya, my dear, are you ready? I was going to attack the training dummy, not him, I think. But you missed. No, Gargiel Jarth not think so. Wonderful, my dear. It seems a new hero is born. Now it is Wasatch's turn. Pay close attention to the costumes, darlings. It's my finest creation yet. That actually looks pretty cool. Okay, well the question is that actually him or an actual monster? Such power. The dreaded warlock who transcends dimensions of time and space. Azumagia. Why must I be the villain? It's all part of the act, my dear. What could be more thrilling than an epic struggle between good and evil? You mean to tell me that Wasatch is inside that thing? And why? Why is he floating? For dramatic effect, of course. If you must know, it's a cerulean levitation device. Surprisingly cheap, too. Apparently, there's much practical application for the ability to float with a few ilms off the ground. I'm still not convinced this is entirely necessary. The costume is rather more flamboyant than I would have liked. But if I'm going to do this, I may as well enjoy myself. I'll show the audience what real blue magic looks like. That's what I like to hear. I'm sure it's sure to be a performance they'll never forget. Right here at the Masked Carnival. Not to put a fine point on it, Ilya, my dear, but I think you'd benefit from some practice before starring in the main event. Ha ha ha. Train all you want, it'll make no difference. Lapis Canyon is mine. Don't let Wasatch intimidate you. I know you can beat him. Still can't believe this is happening. I'd say you're more than ready to take part in the Masked Carnival, although I'd recommend testing your skills against lesser challenging opponents before facing Azumagia. I've gathered quite a menagerie of exotic beasts, but you should choose with care. We try to call an end to the performance before either side incurs any serious injury, but as Martian will attest, accidents can happen. Once you feel confident in your abilities, say the word and I will grant you and Azumagia the opportunity to settle this feud. Until then, fight well, but don't do anything rash. I might struggle to find another replacement Blue Mage. That Rose. She's a real piece of work, ain't she? I suppose if I'd seen this coming, we wouldn't have been in this mess. It's up to you now, Ilya. He's right. If only I hadn't been damn near killed in that bloody show. I could have dealt with this myself. Well, I'd like to think I'd have a chance of winning. But he always was the better mage. To be honest, though, I think you've got a real talent for blue magic. In fact, you shouldn't be scared of Wasatch. He should be scared of you. With the right spells, I reckon you'll be able to take him down a peg or two. Now, get out there and show him what you're made of. Oh, Martin, careful. Ugh, look at me getting all worked up like that. I better head back before the surgeon's realizing I've gone. Hopefully, I'll be allowed out of the infirmary to watch some of your performances, though. Best of luck, Ilya. Masked Carnival has been unlocked. Awesome, that's what I wanted. Be unlocked. Participate, speak with the Celestium attendant in Onyx Lane. Oh, and then you've got... What's my requirement for doing this? Turning over a blue leaf. Dungeon requirement. Dirty, rotten Azumalga. Okay. How to acquire dungeon? I'm assuming it's something in the Masked Carnival. Rhetorical question, because Dirty Rotten Azumalga is the name of the dungeon, apparently, I need. Dungeon required. Dirty Rotten Azumalgia.
Yeah, it's in the Masked Carnival.
Yeah, I figured as much. Let's see. Okay, there are stars beside some of them. Oh, interesting. Okay, and it tells you some information about them. Oh, okay. And there are... Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Alright, this might be worth doing, Smiley.
Right.
Getting to this point, because some of them have... It looks like there are weekly challenges.
Okay.
And you can get tomestones.
Okay. Interesting.
Well, I will go through them. I don't know. I don't know if I'll do them on stream. I might go through them once on stream or something, just for prosperity's sake.
Yeah.
But I'll do them off stream as well, just so I can get a feel for it, and then we just go in and try and complete it on stream. But hey, we got the Masked Carnival, and we're on our way. But I finally have a new weapon. I should. The armor is probably actually weaker than what I'm using. No, actually, some of it might be stronger. It's fine. The only thing I really care about is the weapon. Which actually has no stats to it. What? I might have to check the armor then to see if they're actually any better.
The Blue Mage can use the level 50 caster armor, tombstone stuff.
Yes. I've got some. Well, actually, I don't think I have any. Oh no, I've got one. I've still got the leggings.
Right.
The chest piece is the Dreadworm robe of casting. The other stuff are like the 120 pieces. Oh, I got 110. But no, these might actually have higher bonuses on them or something. I'm not sure. I know they get a boost to stats, apparently. They get a boost to the intelligence stats or something.
Right. Is that to make up for the fact your weapon doesn't have stats on it?
I think so, yeah. That is a better weapon than the one that I was using, to be honest. Alright. Time to return to Limsa. What horrors am I going to walk into when I get into the arena, into the area? Nothing much, apparently. I'm surprised.
The one time I teleported to Limsa today, I walked into somebody yelling, Santa, let me sit on your lap and get a wish. I don't know what was going on there. I quickly left the area.
That's fair. That is fair. And don't blame you for quickly vacating.
Yeah, I should never have to go to Limsa again once I've got my done the job quests on my chef.
Yeah.
There's no other reason for... Well, the ninja job might have me coming back because of the rogue skill, but... Hopefully I'm done
Possibly.
then with Limsa.
Have you done
Yeah,
have you done Maelstrom Command? Or are you not interested in doing all of the grand companies?
To be honest, I've not been too interested. I don't know what you get by swapping them. Other than, like, you know, you can get the armor sets to Glam or something. Don't do that. I guess there's other bardings for the Chocobo and maybe a couple of emotes, but I'm
Yeah,
not
that's
too fussed
pretty
about
much it.
swapping the all the Grand Company stuff, doing all that.
Yeah. I don't think you lose your ranks in any of the other ones, so it's not like you would have... I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Shin-
Maybe something to look into.
Shin may know, but...
Yeah, at the moment I'm focused on getting my, well, all my jobs up to 100 when I can.
Yeah. I need to continue the society quests for A Realm Reborn.
Yeah, that's another area that I've not done a massive amount.
Yeah.
Obviously, I've unlocked them all and got like the daily quests and that, but I've not ground reputation out with them.
Yeah, I know. I want to do all of the ones for the A Realm Reborn because if you complete everything for them and get them all up to the highest rank, you get a face mask. You get a face mask that looks really cool.
Okay.
That
Yeah.
I like the look of anyway. So anyway, YouTube, that is the end for now. If you made it to the end of this video, thank you very much for powering through, sticking with it. I do appreciate it greatly. Like, comment, subscribe, all of that fun stuff. It really helps the channel grow. Gets us noticed by that dreaded algorithm. I mean, those comments down below, so I'll respond to you in kind if you do leave something. But of course, as I said at the beginning, this is a blind playthrough. So if you're going to leave anything that touches on the story of the game, well, please do consider just putting spoiler at the beginning of your comments so I can use my discretion to read through it as I see fit. We are raising money this month once again, so there's a link down below for the Vasculitis Foundation. You can give a little bit of money if you have the ability to do so. That would be fantastic. It goes for a very good cause. At the very least, you just watching through this video helps get the chance for getting the eyeballs on things, gives us more chance for raising more money. And that is what matters most. There's some other links. There's the Lore Optics merch store. There's my throne list if you want to help me out that way. You can click on those. There's the Quell and Shardfall gaming system and a game or units and system. You want to blend your fitness and gaming together, you can use that link down below to get $40 or equivalent off of your purchase. Full disclosure, I get a small kickback if you do use my link. You're on YouTube, you may want to check out my short content, or if you want to, you could always go over to TikTok. There's probably not a link down below, but just search for Keronzi and you can find some of my TikToks on there, some of the content from a few years ago. But I've been starting to re-upload stuff on there, so stop by. Give a follow, give some likes, I would appreciate it greatly. Lastly, thank you to Shin and thank you to Smiley for joining today. I do appreciate it.
Yep, welcome.
And we will, well, chances are Me, Smiley, Hunter, and Atmisk are currently trying to finish out the ODST Lasso right now on Twitch. Depending on when you're watching it, or you're watching this sometime in the far future and I'm doing something else, stop by. Just come say hello. We'd appreciate seeing you. But until next time, everybody, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.